tell us he was going live. I'm just curious.
Well,
That's okay. I mean,
maybe for a bigger audience. He got a bigger audience than I did.
it's not about that. I'm just curious. What was that thing? Read it to me.
Nelson put one out today. It's like Kid Rock vibe. Rebellion country rap sound.
Yeah, me and Nelson have been working together for quite some time, and
You know what? I'll tell you what that.
Fred, I'm sorry, I just didn't.
Yeah, now Fred says, I'm sorry, I didn't just dip.
You need to tell someone.
If he said he was going, I wasn't paying attention. I apologize.
I'm not going to make sure.
Maybe we need to all wrap up here. Do our thing and just watch Big see what's going on. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I've been on my channel long enough. It's time that we need to switch over to Fred's podcast.
If you guys are watching this, please go to the Shine Collective on Facebook. He's also on YouTube. We're going to slide over to that channel and
they're coming.
watch
Here we
Fred talk about what he's doing.
No, you have not. No, you have not.
What's up, Curtis Pendergraft?
You know that's not true. Well, it's not your job to take care of me. Now I'm worried. No, I need to get what happened to think about it?
What is up? What is up?
How do I know? If you're not, I'm gonna start doing it like everything.
What's up, Nelson? How's it going, buddy? Hello, everybody. Wait on Randy and Phil to get in here real quick. And then we'll continue the show. Give it a minute, guys. They're coming, I promise. They're coming, I promise. So I'm running today. I don't know what you guys are doing. Not sure what y'all got going on. I haven't had to leave and come back, so. What's up, Mike Frayne? What is up? What is up? What is up? Put that on Facebook here. Let me see.
Well, this time we'll keep this between you. But if something serious happens and something happens to that, I'm gonna be very upset and then let me say something. So you gotta promise.
Everybody, I'll be right. Give me just 1 second. I'm posting this on here. And I'm going to tag all of everybody in it. Highlight. Go. Should have everybody be able to follow now. I get back in here and I can see who's talking and watching. Good spin graph. Mike Frayne, Nelson Rabin. What's up, everybody? What's up, Drummond son? How's it going, brother? Randy, Bill, come on, guys. Send your links. Let's do this shit. They should be coming any second. Any minutes. Any minutes. Turn this fucking overhead light off, maybe. You don't want me blinding y'all so bad. I didn't help it.
I'm sorry. I gotta pick your shit out first.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Scott Drake? Nelson Raven, Drummond son. Mike Frayne. Anthony Sturgeon, what's up, brother? Kenny Parker,
I just gotta go
my
to
brothers, my people.
the-
What's up, y'all?
Okay.
Oh, you here? Let me send it to you. What up, Billy Reed? Give me 1 minute, Nelson. I'll send it to you.
Oh, your chat.
So hopefully I'm not the only one
Okay.
making a little bit of drink tonight. What's up, Billy Reed? What is up, everybody? Oh, the link's in the fucking diagram, Phil.
Maybe. Well, you know, people are gonna.
There, buddy. Click on it. Hopefully Randy comes and joins us. What's up, Nathaniel Harris, Dustin Carter? What is up, everybody? Sounds like we're gonna have a party tonight. Party. Let's do it. Shit, I need to go make me a drink if we're gonna do that.
Where is he leaving?
What's up, y'all? I had to leave earlier and cut my run off and started off at 140, got back, turned it back on, and it's coming back out at 140. Yeah, that's amazing, Dustin. That surprised me when you told me that, dude. I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this man? Is he sick or something? No, I know. You were in a deer stand, weren't you? Yep. Did you get one? Uh-huh. Did you? Where's my back straps?
Okay.
Phil, the link is on the screen, bud, and in the comments.
With people, and then you're okay with them.
Can you not click on it or something? What's going on? Isaac McGirt, what's up, dude? What is up? What is up, everybody? You guys want a little party tonight? We could party tonight if you want to. There's one of them. Come on, Randy. Randy. What's up, Dodo?
I didn't see the link until like 1 second after you said it was in the thing, and then bam, there it was in the comments. So bam,
What's up, Steve
the second
Brady?
you said it.
Yeah, I know. Well, you have a good night, my friend. What's up? Yeah. Isaac McGirt. I was having technical difficulties and I went to text somebody like I usually do and it kicked me out of the live stream. So I was like, hey, you know what? It's Sunday. Nobody else that I know is having a live stream tonight, so why not have one, right?
Right.
You're good, Nelson. I'll read them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I remember you saying that. Gotta find my glasses. Can't see the comments. Just close one eye, or Nelson. Take another shot and close one eye. You'll be all
right. Yeah, you'll be all right.
I like dark rum.
Just close one eye.
Hydro Man, I sent you a link, brother. Come join us. I was having technical difficulties on Facebook. I don't know why. Come join us, my friend. I sent you the link. I will send it to Nelson too.
Are you excited?
Now that shit's funny, Randy. Oh yeah, let's all have a drink. Let's wait for Randy to get on here. Come on, Randy. Come out of the comments. Come to the back room. I'll put you in the back room. You can get a blowjob. Like old times,
I gotta fix a drink first.
Yeah, well, you know what? You better do that because when I fucking ding that bell, you better be ready.
Yeah. Problem is, I got a fully stocked bar. I and too many flavors to choose from. It takes a while for me to think of what the hell I want next.
Yeah. I don't, man. You do
too many options, too many choices. You know what? I'm gonna have enough crowbar pretty soon to refill this bottle, so I may as well kill it now, huh?
Yeah.
You're good. I get it.
All right, Nelson, I sent you the link, brother. Let me check these other. Oh, I posted it in the. Oh. Okay, I see. Now you found it, Scott. Oh my God.
Oh, and for the record, this is the last batch of whiskey I made from July 28th of last year, July 28th, 24. So,
That's funny, Scott Drake. Hold on, Randy. We're waiting on people. God dang it, Hydro Man. You have so many fucking accounts. Give me a second.
you want to ring the bell or me?
Hold on. We're waiting on Randy, fucker.
Randy's
Hold
slow
on,
poking it.
Hold on to your panties. I sent you the link again, Randy. I still have to go get me one. I'm just trying to get everybody in here real quick, and then I'm going to go grab me some liquor. As if I don't have enough. I got almost 3 gallons on my table right here that's ready to be fucking cut.
Yeah, didn't I see this morning you were working, doing a run?
Yeah.
How'd that turn out?
I'm still running. I had to shut it down and go to Colorado.
Oh.
You fucker. All right, Randy. I'm going to send it to every one of your fucking accounts now, fucker. Just to be a dick.
Why'd you have to go from Wyoming to Colorado to go shopping?
I had to pick up a fucking a natural gas stove, a heat stove, like a furnace type stove.
Oh.
For a customer, he paid me to go get it and everything, and then he's gonna pay me to put it in. So yeah, that's why.
Okay.
Come on, there he is.
I use the wood stove.
Wow. Now that you're in, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab me some liquor. Okie dokie. Hey everybody. How y'all
Randy
doing
finally
tonight?
made it to the party.
Yeah, somebody didn't get the memo. And they didn't send it through the iCloud that hit the antenna, and the antenna bounced it somewhere else.
And went to the doohickey and the whatchamacallit.
The thingamajigger didn't go to the whatchamacallit. The whatchamacallit didn't sing it to the whatchamadoodle. But
because I don't want her to self-harm
and it didn't siphon through all the bits and bobs.
I heard somebody say they didn't want somebody to step in something. Are you shitting on the floor again, Fred? No, not right now. Not yet. I just started, bro. I haven't got that far yet. You got your drink, Randy? Yes, I do. Let's get one. Hey, ready?
You want to get the bell or me?
Ring it, Phil. All right, everybody, let's have a drink. Damn, he needs to buy a bell and a thermometer. Any of y'all have a bell around the house, or know where you can get one for Phil's bar? He needs one. Randy. Who's that? I need to put y'all on the TV. Hey, Randy. Hey, there's Nelson.
I can't read the comments that small.
I'm gonna. I'll read them. Don't worry, I'll read them. Music man. What's up, Nelson? Hey, Nell. Can you hear us, Nelson? Hey, Boogerhead.
Nelson, audio check. Audio check. Nelson. Audio. Check, check. Audio check. Nelson.
Hold on, Phil.
He's muted. He's got himself muted.
Look at the bottom.
We can't
down
hear
there.
you. We can't hear you, Nelson.
Look at the bottom of your phone. There might be a microphone down there. See if it's red. If it's red, you're not live.
Well, he's live. His mic's off.
Yeah. What's up, Ryan Heights?
That's what I'm talking about, Phil. We all know we can see him, brother. That's why I said Mike.
Just can't
His
hear you.
His mic's not
Can you hear me
live.
now?
There
Hey,
you
yeah.
go.
There we go.
There you go.
There's
Okay.
Nelson.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Nelson. How are you doing today, sir? You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting over this flu or cold or whatever I had.
All right, Damon. Damon says, drink, you scallywags, or walk the plank.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
We already did.
Do it again.
I'm gonna have a shot for old Nelson right out the skull.
Oh, yeah.
But I would have loved to see the look on your boss's face when you told him you got lunch.
Somebody's got something going on in the background.
That was Nelson talking, I think.
I had a boss once. I hired on Roughneck after I dropped out of high school.
Yeah, that is somebody's
Heavy chain.
somebody watching TV.
Turn your TV off.
Brain. I mean, literally, you could see brain.
This dumb motherfuckers will come out with a 3 and I'm
I'm a dumb motherfucker.
I know where it's. No, it's a TV, bro. It's Nelson's TV.
Oh, okay. I'm like, no, I'm not a dumb motherfucker. I can vouch for that. I might be a
What's up,
smart
yeah,
ass,
folks?
but I'm not a dumb motherfucker.
Damon Beatty. Damon Beatty.
Evening, Damon.
I bet Damon wish he had some of this right here. Guaco
Guaco
Loco.
Loco? Yeah, that shit sounds so good.
Guaco
Dude.
Loco. It's like
Yeah, Randy, when Randy was telling me about that earlier, I had to write it down. And the next time I restock my wall from Total Wines and More, I'll look for that bottle.
Please do. They're in Florida, Tarpon Springs, Florida. Tarpon
I'm wondering,
Springs Distillery.
Yeah, but will it be in the whiskeys? They separate it. Will it be in the whiskeys, the gins? What?
Phil, I don't know. You're gonna have to figure that out on your own when you go on their website, okay? I don't know your website, so I can't push the buttons or lead you. Just look for the name and wherever it falls under, click it and buy 2 of them.
What up, Brian?
Yeah,
Key?
well, my watch says 1700 exactly. So,
what's that got to do with the price of tea in China, Phil?
It's definitely drinking time.
Damon Beatty says he used to go to Tarpon Springs Distillery all the time.
Oh, really? Hey,
That
Damon,
Guaco Loco, dude, it sounds amazing. You said it sounds like eating nacho chips?
It is exactly tastes like a bowl of guacamole with chips and lime. It has the salt. It has the toasted chips. It has the guacamole. It has the lime. It is the most.
Oh, yeah.
It's a unique spirit. It's from corn and sugar mash with cumin seeds, fresh avocados, jalapeno, and lime. And it tastes like a bowl of guacamole and chips with salsa. Drink Guaco Loco on the rocks or add a lime wedge or add your favorite margarita for a guacarita. And
I think I have a lime.
Me and Jay went nuts over this. Then we got Uncle Moonshine in on it. And I'm telling you, we've all got crazy taste buds and we've tasted some awesome stuff. That is my number one, the most creative thing I've ever tasted in my life. And it's absolutely like eating a damn cheddar chip with guacamole on it. But you know, when you get something and it blows your mind, it blows your taste buds away, that does it. And at $40 a bottle, it was well worth it. Maybe 30 bucks a bottle.
Yeah, I actually have been surprised like that. Example, a bottle that I no longer have anymore, but
Thank
it
you,
was
Nelson,
called
for
a
turning that
peanut
on.
butter. It was called a peanut butter swirl, from Vale Distillery yeah, just Vale. But peanut butter swirl was just like eating a Reese's Pieces candy. You taste the chocolate and the peanut butter separate.
Randy, Damon says he used to live in Tarpon Springs.
Yeah, that's why I said what I said a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one. Damon, how you doing today? I mean, Nelson, what you got going on?
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
What was the song about today that you made, sir? Thank you for making grabbing the bull by the horns and the one being afraid and all the hydro songs and
That's
y'all. This is
Yeah,
one.
this is
I
the man
also
behind it.
heard the one about grabbing the whole bull by the horns. I heard that one today.
You're all right, Randy. I think he might have a 5-second lag, so just bear with him, okay?
I am. I'm realizing that's what it is.
Yeah.
Plus, I probably need to take my it ain't him. It's probably half me. It's time
Yeah,
for
it's
my
also
medication.
not just 3 or 4 time zones. It's also internet.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
internet sucks, Bill.
my internet sucks.
Oh, we're going to play that game again? Hold on.
Yeah, about
I
5
got
seconds.
Go ahead, Nelson. Hurry. I was trying to distract you so you could talk. Go ahead.
a green laser. People can see it over a mile away.
I almost got one of them, but I said if I get one, I'm gonna get in trouble. I better not order that. What I am
Hey,
gonna order
somebody,
me when I get $892 spare money, I'm gonna order me
Write
a
that, Damon.
night vision with thermal scope. That's what I want for me. But that's a want. That ain't a need.
All right.
Justin
I'm
Carter. Well,
going to check that out, Damon, for sure.
Justin Carter says I got stock in it. And what?
I think he was talking about that bottle you were showing.
Oh, the way I was. I'm sorry, guys. I went on
Yeah.
about that. That was just the most amazing
You're
damn
good,
thing I've
dude.
ever tasted. I mean, if one of you guys had made that, I'd be twice this damn excited. I feel like a two-peckered puppy. But
Yeah. Did you make that
damn,
song, Damon?
Nelson, hey, that's Nelson Spider-Man, y'all. That's Nelson Spider-Man Ramon.
No, that is Upside Down Steve. That is Upside Down Steve right there.
Yeah, Upside Down Steve. I like that better. Spider-Man Steve. He's hanging upside down off the damn
That's
ceiling.
That's his name
that's
on TikTok.
Nelson.
Upside Down Steve.
You're pretty cool, dude. Let's give him the
Yeah,
floor. What how do you do what
Yeah.
you do the way that you do?
what the songs?
Yeah.
I got a few apps that I use, and I got one that's online. The one that I sent y'all in email.
Yes, sir.
It's now allowing me to convert straight to video.
Can
That's the
we
one.
go ahead? That's good. The last one you sent us was really good quality, and I like the presentation of the album.
Yeah, they got a new thing online. I think it's called Music Hero AI. They got a new thing now that allows me to save it straight to video. I don't have to have another app to convert it from MP3 to video.
Yes, sir. I tell you, you are. I have been around a lot of musicians. I've been in a lot of honky tonks. I've been around a lot of lyrics, and what you've done in the past 6 months is like a whole lifetime of us sitting around with lyrics and guys playing guitars around fires. You have actually felt like we went to Nashville, sat around and done it, and you do this day after day after day after day after week, and you are amazing at putting lyrics together with the right tone and pitch and music and voice. And I'm gonna send you. I want you to PM me later your Cash App, and I'm gonna treat you well and later down the road. But I want to thank you in front of everybody that the lyrics we talked about and what you came up with on your own, sir. I take my hat off to you as a country boy and a U.S. citizen and a shiner. And we're gonna make a shiner album. And I've been working with some guys, and I want to get with you and let you pick the cover for every single one of them because you did what you did. And we're gonna make an album, and you're gonna be behind it, sir. And I'm gonna make sure if it gets to where it's anybody can buy it, you, sir, are gonna benefit from that more than anybody. I'm not trying to get a dime off this. I'm just trying to show you how much we appreciate you for what you've done for us. And when we put this thing
Yes.
together, we're not gonna forget you, sir. And we're gonna use this to help raise money for the people who need it up north and south. Just want to let you know that
And
from right
Nelson,
here live.
I
If that's
salute
okay
you.
with, if
I
that's
salute
okay with you,
Nelson.
if that's okay with you, Nelson, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nelson, sir. Yes, I salute Nelson.
Steve, we're gonna call him Steve. Is that okay? We call you Steve?
Yeah, my full name's Steve Nelson Raven.
All right. I like your last name. That's cool. It's almost like a Viking. Are you part Viking?
I don't know. I think my ancestors come from Scotland. I think.
Yeah, you one of us then.
I think
Well,
that's where the
I'm half
Raven name
Scot,
comes
half
from.
German.
he could
Well,
be
I'm Scottish,
Ragnar's great grandson.
American Indian. I'm Scottish and American Indian.
Very, very marvelous. I like that. Well, I tell you, you got a talent, sir. And what did you happen to your car again? You say you run it hot?
Yeah, Ron Hop. The oil seeping out of the exhaust. It's got little cracks in the exhaust manifold, and oil's leaking out of that.
You
And
Okay,
it won't
Wheelers.
crank now. It won't even crank now. So I'm
you're out
waiting
of
on it to heat up some. Maybe it'll crank when it gets hotter.
you're out of transportation right now.
Yeah, I'm out of transportation.
What city and state do you live in?
I
Stop,
live in
Richard
South
Harrison.
Carolina, Eastover, South Carolina.
The town again?
Eastover.
Eastover, South Carolina.
In Richland County.
Okay. All right. Thank you
Oh, yeah.
for telling that.
Yeah,
Anybody there
I got another app that creates the lyrics.
Oh,
I describe to the app what kind of song I want it to create, and it creates the lyrics for the song that I asked it to create for.
thank you, Isaac, for saying that. He says he's ready to drink some shine to the album. See there? I told you it'd be a hit. It's been really getting a lot of. I mean, it's just amazing how you do what you do with the ideas that that you come up with, and the moonshiner community. It talks about every angle and just being Americans and what we go through and what we're doing, and what we're here for to help each other and quit all this bickering and get along and learn and drink and pass a jar around and help thy neighbor and help thy country get back on its feet again, and just all the things, everything. It's just a perfect fit. I just want to been trying to do this for a while now, and I'm glad we got you on here, and I'm glad you was willing to come on and
Yeah,
it's like,
Afraid had to send me a link and Messenger.
What's up, Randy
I
Mace?
I
Hey,
couldn't
Randy.
click on the comments.
That's okay.
Yeah,
We
right.
all
I'm reading them off. So Morgan Stewart says Nelson is real close to me. See, there you go. Putting friends together right there. Yes, sir.
that's good. There's another one right there. I was
Yes,
just
sir.
thinking about if there was a used car lot nearby, maybe we could get the name of it and try to help you get some transportation.
Richard Henderson says, "Good evening, everybody."
Hello, Richard.
Good
That's
evening.
that seems like to me right now that would be a really, really big load off your plate right now if you could have some decent transportation.
Yeah, I got one. I got a Malibu that I can't get cranked because the ignition thing on it, like the security module, is damaged on it.
Yes, sir.
I gotta get a new security module for it. But the thing is, if I get it off another car, I gotta take the brain, the ECM, and the VCM off the same car that the security module comes off of, so it would work on my car.
Would it be a whole lot simpler if we took them two cars and had them towed down to the car lot and see what they'll give you for a down payment on another one? Would that be something you could?
I might be able to get somebody to take me to a junkyard and get the parts I need.
Well, I was
Check it out.
I was thinking
Dustin
instead of
Carter
doing all
says
that.
he's on the.
Go ahead,
Dustin
Fred.
Carter says I'm on the South Coast, South Carolina coast, but used to live in Columbia. Had a couple of friends in the car business. He'll reach out to them tomorrow.
Oh, look at that. Thank you, dog.
Right.
Thank you, dog. Appreciate that.
Thank
I was thinking since it's so cold up there and the weather's nasty, if you could just get them two towed to a car lot, you wouldn't have to do any work. If they give you, I'm just hoping they'd give you $1,000 a vehicle. You could put that money towards something totally different and not have to do any work and get you something newer, dependable, whatever they have on the lot that will fit that budget. Or if you had to pay a little bit, at least you'd be having decent transportation without spending all your time and money and parts and pulling the AC plugs and all that shit out of something. Just trying to plant a seed if I
Isaac
could.
McGirt also says he has an uncle with a junkyard about 2 hours from him. So
See if y'all
we
can
might know
touch
some people to help you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if we could
Yeah,
touch
what's
base
up, Jeremy
and-
Dale?
and if we could reach tree limb to tree limb and extend that branch out, I'd appreciate that, guys. I know he would. Y'all get a hold of each other. Y'all get a hold of Steve and on Facebook and message and see if we can touch base and see what this looks like in 7 days or so. And I'd love to see it with something dependable because that's what we're all here for, to help each other in any kind of way that we can without, I can't build you a house, but I'm sure I can help you get you a car.
Well, I can build a house.
I'm just, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
I can't build anything anymore. I can't
Yeah,
even build a relationship.
he's handicapped, guys, and disabled. And here's to you, my friend. Here's to y'all that want to reach out and help him tomorrow and live near him and does anything and pray. Thank you.
Ding, ding, ding.
Woo. Yeah, we all need a shot. Everybody get your shots together. I'm drinking raspberry. It's just raspberry. I put it some shine about a month ago. No sugar, no nothing, just pure fruit. I like it. It looks like little brains. I'm not going to open this.
Brains for
I'm not gonna-
lunch, brains for breakfast, brains for brunch, brains on every single meal. Why can't we have some guts? Oi, oi, oi. Brains are all we ever get. That's Misfits.
I remember hearing in a song, a Viking song. Why can't I know what's wrong with the world? We're not allowed to drink from the skulls of our enemies anymore.
That's right.
I hear.
That is right.
I think it was Nostradamus said whoever drank from his skull would get his knowledge. foreseeing
Yes,
the
sir.
future.
Yes, sir. I like that.
Yes, sir.
I like that. That's right. Cheers. Do you make anything yourself there, Steve? Do you shine?
No, somebody stole my thing, but I'm gonna buy another one.
You're in
Do
South
not get
Carolina.
a cheap beaver.
Yeah, I made one out of stainless steel pressure cooker.
Yeah, the Chinese cheap beaver is a ticking time bomb.
Well, so is the old man that wasn't paying attention to it.
Yeah. You can't
It,
knock them
it was
because you
going
have.
just fine.
Hey, tick tick boom. Hold on. It was just a latch. You all right? Other people, thousands of people use them every day. It's just like a Chevrolet or a Ford. One
Yeah,
person
gotta
has
pay
one
attention.
bad vehicle. That don't mean they're all bad. And yours was old and used, and the latch was weak, and some shit leaked, and boom, that's what happened.
I made a song a while back about a Chevrolet pulling a poor Ford out the mud.
That looks good,
Hey,
Fred. Is
Randy.
that Fred?
Yeah, this is right off the tap, bro. So you remember how I had to leave earlier to go to Colorado to pick up a furnace, right?
Yeah, you turned it off.
I turned it off and I stopped running at 140. I turned it back on when I got home. This jar is still 140.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, question about that is when you restart it, do you have to take off the heads again?
No.
Got you, Morgan Stewart.
No, sir.
I'll tuck with you, bro.
Okay.
I need to catch up on my Vikings TV show later myself. Oh, have y'all seen the new movie on series on Netflix called Territory?
Yeah, I'm getting
It's
ready to
got-
watch that actually, Randy.
It's got the main actor is the guy that played Longmire, and the younger son is one of the sons in the series Vikings. You'll see a lot of famous people in there. I'm hooked on it.
I'm getting excited for the new season of 1923.
Hey, Randy.
I'm trying to get Discovery so I can watch Moonshiners. I think it's on right now. I'm sorry
Randy.
to say that. What?
You know that little thingy with the numbers on it that you put in the liquid and it floats?
A hydrometer or an alcometer?
Yes.
Yes.
It says that one. It says 14 with a 0 behind it.
14 with a 0 behind it?
140, baby.
Wow.
Good evening, Slacks.
Hey, Slacks. Hey, Jeff. My apologies.
How you doing, Slacks?
Yeah, I agree, Jeff, folks. Don't ever leave your still alone. I agree 100% on that.
I have walked away a time or two and went to the garage for 20 or 30 minutes and felt so guilty. I'm like, dude, I'm breaking the cardinal rule. I'm breaking the cardinal rule. Get your ass back over there.
Yep.
But
I've had a couple of those.
today was just equipment failure. Last time it was I didn't put the stupid tri-clamp on. I put the lid to my thumper on, but didn't clamp the damn tri-clamp on. That was my fault. The second batch, my fountain pump and my cooler quit halfway through, so my shit kept getting hot. I couldn't keep it cool enough, so I just quit. So I'll go to town and buy. I know. It's all good. I've been so busy doing everything else. I haven't been in here in what, a month?
Yeah.
And so it's just rookie mistakes.
And you learn every day, you know, and most of us learn off of the mistakes that we make, you know.
And you know, I'm blessed in certain ways because I got this area out in the middle of nowhere that is made just for what we're doing here. Then I got my garage for my hydro dipping. Then I live in a different spot, you know, so I got everything separated. But we've been so busy on the other things, and then yesterday was the event which I know all y'all are up north, but for Florida, it was cold and windy. Not compared to what you guys have, but for Florida, that shit was cold and freezing. I seen women walking around and their bottom lip was quivering. It was so cold for everybody. But
Oh shit! Really, Slacks? That sucks. He says he's had no power since yesterday morning.
Is he? Are you in?
Still no water?
Damn, is he up there?
He's in Virginia.
I know y'all got snow, but in West Virginia, yes.
My bad. Did not mean to do that, Randy. We have an echo, and I'm trying to find it.
You guys gonna get ready for another one?
Yeah, we just had one.
All right.
Wow, look at that pretty motherfucker right there.
I got a few minutes here.
Oh, there's Damon.
Look at that beard, just stands out with that shirt, and then it just stands out. I mean, like, wow.
He's so handsome.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Damon gets his beard so white.
You didn't know he's got his own demon hair care product for beard?
Genetics, baby.
Hey,
I got
Jeff.
a few minutes. I'm gonna record a horror movie podcast here in a bit. Gotta get everything set up. So
What's tonight's feature?
It's Alive from 1974.
Have you done anything or the Thing? I used to be a real big The Thing or the Swamp Thing fan.
Oh, Swamp Thing. No, we have not done those yet.
I used to really back in the kid. That was my favorite of all scary things. I know it might be as scary as Chucky, but to me it was the shit because we lived in the swamp.
Kevin Smith. What's going on? All right, while I'm talking, I gotta set up. So I'll be moving around.
You been traveling?
Now tomorrow I gotta leave for friggin' Louisville. One time.
Slacks is Damon in here. I gotta go. I sent you a link, Slacks, and I can put you and Damon next to each other if you want to.
Damon meet Steve. Steve meet Damon. He's been doing our music for us, and he's really talented with the AI. And now he's got a new app that helps him help us. We're making a moonshine album. And maybe we was going to get with you to see if we could use that to help use to make money, not for us, for the victims. And maybe we was going to get with you. I don't want to sell music, but how could we use that in some kind of promoting? Is that to help you to make money?
We could definitely get something worked out. Let me see.
Did you make that song, Damon, that you sent me?
Yeah, I've been actually. It was inspired by Dan Gray. Dan Gray made something earlier, and it really hit. It was like hit me. And I was like, yeah, I agree. So I kind of took what he did and I rewrote the lyrics, and I was just like, I'm a metal guy. I like heaviness. I like hardcore. You know, so I had to do it around a little better. I was just like, I changed. You know, I owe it to Dan Gray because he's the one that put that little in my brain. But I did not use his lyrics. I didn't copy him. I don't want it to be like I copied him. But I did change things around. He did inspire me. He's great.
I think it's badass, dude.
Yeah. I need to catch up on some
Yeah,
of
the
that.
audio is really bad.
I'm working on it.
I'm being quiet on purpose. I'm being quiet on the echo.
I don't mean to mute you, Randy, but say something again. It's not you. I don't think it's Nelson.
What is it?
I think it's coming from me.
He's trying to find the echo. I tell you, Damon, if you said you've been to Tarpon Springs Distillery, I must take my hat off to them, because I take some spirits I never tasted before. Now I know why you go there.
Yeah, they won a lot of awards from Greece because they do the national drink so, and they won a lot of awards directly from Greece for that.
It's Mr. Barry Butler, master
Yeah.
distiller Barry Butler, and crafted in Pride in very small batches. Distilled, bottled in Tarpon Springs Distillery, Tarpon, Florida. I've never ever had 4 flavors hit me at once like this did.
Ooh.
And
Ooh. Yeah,
you know, like,
that's kind
it's
of like having chips and salsa in a drink, though. I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying it to see. I don't know if I could drink a whole bunch of that though.
You get corn, the salt, a hint of the salsa, and the avocado mellows it out with the lime at the end. It's almost like chips, like the root beer or some of the other things stick to you, and you say, "Oh, I still taste it." You taste the corn chip. How they did that with the lime and the salt and the toastness of the corn is unbelievably. And Jay was with me, and we all three went crazy over it. We went about like 4 times in a row to the line. They had a line there, 50 to 100 people, consistent for 6 hours. They were the only people there,
Really?
and they were just flying out the shelves. And I can
Hey,
see
Phil.
why.
Is that Phil Marfugo?
It's your microphone, Phil. I don't know what is wrong with your microphone, but it's giving bad feedback, Phil.
Phil's the one.
Maybe there we go. Try that.
There
it is.
I made my first batch of the Indian corn, Damon. It turned out pretty damn sweet. That's my first time ever trying Indian corn. It's really delicious.
Let's see.
What's up, Scott Leaguer? So so you were talking about how your rum was frozen on your back porch, Damon. You just did a fucking freeze distillation on it, is what you did.
Oh yeah, my rum. Yeah, my rum's back there.
Yeah.
I just checked it today. I went and kicked it. Don't kick it when you make sure you got shoes on when you kick it. I kicked it when I had my house slippers on. It hurt my foot. Solid.
You could screw a metal big ass torch screw and pull the ice out of it, and you'd have a distillation rum right there.
Yeah.
Wow, an actual popsicle
Just
on
like
top.
they do Applejack.
Where the water froze.
Let me see.
Now, what would happen if it iced up like that and you took that block of ice off? Wouldn't that be just the water on top?
Yeah, it's just the water, so the alcohol doesn't freeze. So what happens in freeze distillation is the ice will float, right, and the liquor will sit at the bottom of the ice. So when you pull that ice out, you basically just did a freeze distillation on it. That's what I'm saying. If he were to pull that, I've never thought about that until you said that. If he were to pull that chunk of ice out, it'd be like making Applejack. A little bit. Yeah. Would that, if you ran the rest
Yes,
of it?
that it would be an Applejack. The problem with it is that when you pull the ice off, you have to do that like 3 times to properly make the Applejack, and yet the problem after that is you still have to put it in the pot until it steams off the heads. Otherwise, anyone drinking the Applejack without steaming off the heads and then killing it back to the normal temperature, it will create a methanol, which will give you the hangover.
Damn.
Thank you, Phil.
All right, let me add the source back
here.
Yeah, thank you, Phil.
What would be that?
Camera. Where's my camera? Is that a video
I did an Applejack one time. It was a pain in the ass.
Was it? Oh, my camera's being used, so I won't let me use it.
You know,
I've got 5 gallons of that strawberry dunder left sitting over there in that jug, and it's been sitting there. It's almost clear. It's ran. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I imagine I just pour it out. Somebody said to keep it for a while and use it for flavor and something else. And but I got some fresh strawberries coming tomorrow, and I'm gonna save them up until I get enough to do at least on berries. Is it 2 to 1 or do we stick with 3 to 1? I'm just asking off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
Whenever
There
I
is
did,
no.
yeah,
sorry,
whenever I
got-
did
I know
berries,
what to
I
do.
See
used
this?
I'm sorry. I know
I
what to
used
do. I don't know why I
berries in
asked that
water.
You guys
question.
see this?
You're good, Randy. You've done it before, brother.
This is 3 gallons, 3 gallons hard apple cider right here. If I was to turn this into Applejack, it would be about a third of, or it'd be instead of 3 gallons, it'd be closer to 2 gallons. Just taking off, doing it as a freeze jack.
I think I need to get me a different freezer, just dedicated for when you get small batches of fruit until you can get, a large enough batch to do what you want to do, plus the corn. I still got 100 pounds of corn seed, and I keep swapping them out of the freezer. I don't want to bag them all up because I want to just go ahead and plant them. But
Damon's the
spring
rum
can't
guy.
get here fast enough.
I'm not. This is the only
This-
first batch of rum I ever made.
This apple,
Hang on, Phil.
this
go ahead.
hard apple cider is from August 29 to 24. So 8/29/24, and
Oops.
is put some simple syrup, bottling bucket, and then pour this in or siphon it in, and then I can bottle it into the bottles and let them sit for a couple weeks or about a week. When you put the simple syrup to the hard apple cider, it'll make it start carbonating again. And so you get the buzzy fizzly when you open the bottle top.
Okay. Thank you for that insight, Grandpa.
Half a gallon of 120 Indian corn. So I'm gonna bring that down to 90.
That's a good idea, Joe. Pull on, heat your Applejack to 160, then get rid of the methanol. That's a good idea.
Rinse this out.
Good night, Scott Leaguer.
I got some flavors the other day. Give to me. Check these guys out. And I just remembered I got them. And has anybody ever done anything with
Tarani.
Yeah, Tarani?
Yeah, that's a good flavoring. Good
I
flavor.
got the
There.
I got the caramel pure sauce, and I got it says dark chocolate because they like my dark chocolate, and they wondered if I used this. I said no, but then I got the Tonani classic caramel liquid like this. This is this more like for ice cream, and this is for doing what we're gonna do?
Yes.
Well,
I would.
yes.
So I could use this in my shine. Would I be able to macerate some with this? More or less
you should be able to.
add a half a cup of this to a quart. I mean, would that, and let it macerate? Do you think that would give it it's got to give it something. I'm just curious if anybody had used that before. I haven't. Any tips?
I used it in my thumper a few times, Randy. I used the salted caramel one when I was making a bourbon and trying to do salted caramel, and it came out pretty good.
Did you dilute it with
Nope, just use it straight out the jar.
Okay.
Yep. What are you laughing about, Damon?
Yeah, that's the area I'm most interested in is like post flavoring or infusing.
This is the
Yeah,
world's
infusion.
this is the world's first dark chocolate covered cherry. I made this on well, it ain't the first, but I made this batch on Christmas, and I can't keep it. I'm gonna start making. I'm gonna see what this tastes like,
All
the
right.
Indian corn with it, and compare it.
Ugh.
I got 90 gallons of this Indian mash ready to go, so I can afford to experiment with a few gallons of
Nah, no, you can't. No, I'm just kidding, Randy. I love you,
it.
brother.
No, I'm gonna age a bunch of it with some oak spirals off a
Oh, here's
barrel.
a
I
good
gotta take and
question.
cut them.
Christopher Allen, welcome. He's asking, what are you going to make with that, Randy? What are you thinking about making with it?
I'm gonna take this batch here, and I'm gonna reproduce my recipe of the dark chocolate covered cherries the way I did with the dent regular corn, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
see if it makes a difference because it's already sweeter, and the way I do my cherries and the way I do them brings it all out. And with the dark chocolate that I use so far, I'm not gonna switch brands. I'm sorry, this batch I am gonna switch brands. That's why I was asking about the the, the Tory if it was any good or not, and this is the closest thing I got to dark chocolate besides what I've been using. And I
You
was
want me to
curious to
send you
how many
some of that
ounces.
Goodman's?
I got to order some more dark chocolate.
I can send you some. I got that whole 64-ounce bottle, dude. I'll probably never use that much in my lifetime.
I'll be glad to. Yeah, I'll cover it. Yeah,
Oh,
because
Phil,
that's
your favorite fans on Phil. Richard Burr says, "What up, boom boom?" Sorry, Randy.
no, that's good.
Ha 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 ha!
So you're telling me nobody in here has ever used any of this in Shine?
I
Did you use?
I
Did
have
you
not
hold use of
I use that shit for
not directly in the
strawberries
liquor,
and
but
ice
infusion,
cream.
yes.
everybody over talk to each other? I'm
I
sorry.
use that for strawberries and ice cream, baby.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's good flavor, Randy.
It says no
right.
artificial flavors or preservatives.
I gotta bounce. I'm getting ready to record now.
All right, don't break the floor.
Oh, I'm gonna bounce.
Good night, Damon.
I love you.
You're doing a
Love
you're
you,
doing a
David.
review of one
Love y'all. I will talk at you later.
later.
All right, later. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye, brother. Take care, Slacks. You have a good evening, dude. And if you need anything from me, bro, just call me tomorrow. I am working tomorrow, but you can call me anyway. I'll stop working. So I love you, man.
This is absolutely. I know I won't ever make it onto a moonshiner show, but I guarantee you, if I were to, and I would, this right here deserves to be in somebody else's distillery. I don't want to be famous for it, but if there's somebody out there famous that wants a top shelf seller, there it is right there in Crowbar. Oh my God, you'd have whiskey for dinner and you have this for dessert.
Hell yes,
I
dude.
guarantee you those would go good with steak, seafood, whatever you want.
I know I didn't patent the name Crowbar, but every time somebody says it, they better think afraid not, damn it. You know what I mean?
You know, my
I
brain's always
do.
going, and I was thinking of an actual black crow sitting on a crowbar, gripping
Yeah.
a crowbar and flying away from a graveyard. Now
Oh yeah.
that come to me in the middle of nothing. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
badass, dude. That would be a beautiful fucking label for sure. Pulling the spirit out the ground. What's up, April Parker?
No, in my vision, he was holding a crowbar. Get it?
Yeah.
Crowbar with a crowbar in his claws, pulling it
Yeah,
out
but
of the.
yeah, and you said when it pulled it out of the ground, it could pull the spirit out with it because that's what we do with our liquors. We pull the spirit out, brother.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the word spirit. I thought you said the word spear. Okay, I
No,
got
you're
you now.
good.
I see your vision. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Hell
yeah.
yes, dude. That's
Yeah.
badass. Nelson Raven, why are you so quiet? You two bald-headed people are very, very quiet tonight. Why?
I'm
And
just
and
listening.
now Randy has to make a bunch of bottles with that crowbar image.
Well, we
We,
got to pay for the design and stuff first. So we'll talk
we
about it. No worries.
right now we just talking and amongst, that's what we do. We brainstorm together, we help each other,
Yeah.
we think out loud, and look what happened. We got here's
He
Richard.
says, I have no desire to be on TV. I do not have a TV face. Come on, man. Hold on. I got to do this. Can I do this?
Hey.
You guys going to let me do this for a second? Hold on.
If this ugly mug can get on there, anybody can.
Yeah, same with this one. Look at this fucked up looking face.
If anybody can, we can.
Randy, we can't.
Randy,
We can't hear you, brother.
we,
What'd you do
we
with your
definitely
headphones?
need.
I'll be 60.
Hold on, Phil. The further you walk away from the phone, the less we can hear you, Randy.
Well, of course. The
Did
microphones.
your headphones die?
No, I didn't actually put them in.
Oh.
I'll be
Where?
60 years old this year.
I'll take them.
60?
I'll put the
You look
phone.
like you're still 12, Steven.
Shit.
Well, about to turn 60.
I'm 57. I've been rode hard and put up wet many a time though. I got an excuse.
I've been rode hard and not put
Yeah,
up yet.
Randy, how can you? Randy, how can you remember how old you are that quick when I'm 3 days older than you, and it takes me a minute to sit down and actually think about how old am I?
Okay, now I can hear what's going on. I missed the last 5 seconds. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, you want to play, big boy? I got you.
Fred did it first. I got it second, and now Randy's got it third. Yeah, laser tag.
What is up, JL Shine, my brother? How you doing, man? Keep earning them tickets on Facebook, my friend. Good job.
Tonight's Dripping in the Sticks would be brought to you
Hold
by
on, Randy.
Trinati Classic Caramel and their dark chocolate ice cream treat for that ice cream treat of spirits that you always wanted. We're going to experiment. I am. Why not? That's what we do here. Well, that's what we always like to do. That's how I come up with this dark chocolate
All
cherry.
right, everybody. So tonight's moonshine video has been made for us possible by Grillo's Pickle Chip.
Hell yeah.
What?
Grilled pickle chips, man.
Do that again.
All right.
You gotta eat one, Fred.
So
Like I did the
tonight's
okra.
episode has been brought to you by Grillo's Pickle Chips. Not only are they dill, but they're spicy at the same time. And you know what? When you have cottonmouth, they sure do hit the spot.
He's gonna get his chip on.
Is that better?
He just got his chip
So,
on, y'all, with pickle. Make some pickle shine.
Me too,
Make a
JL
pickle back.
Shine. I'm
Okay,
having some fun right now, brother.
I like to
Time
make a Carolina Reaper
so-
pie.
So
Tonight-
the pressure test I did a little while ago, I'm good to go on the
What are you
first
on?
run
Are
of
you
the
on
crowbar
fucking repeat?
tomorrow.
Huh, Phil? You on fucking
No,
repeat?
I'm getting drunk. No, I'm getting drunk.
His microphone's really loud. Oh,
Hey,
he's
Phil.
closer to it than mine.
Hey, Phil.
Hey,
Say
Y'all wanna
something
see
for
what-
me, Phil. Say something for me, Phil.
ain't that heaven?
Oh, that is so much better. Look, he's fucking muted. So much more
Oh.
enjoyable.
Oh,
I love you, Phil.
Audio check back.
What you got,
Well,
Randy?
these
You got a
are.
feedback?
I got some awesome deal at Walmart. These were $11.40 a case. That's 71 cents a jar.
Don't
for the
tilt too
ball.
much forward. You might have bought them for the ground.
No,
Oh, you talking about this white lightning? Look.
I
Right
got a
there.
great deal, man.
This is 140 proof. This is my 8th jar. In fact, my
8
9th
jar.
jar is 140 proof too.
Right here.
140, baby, 140.
I got this down to 120 right now. I'm looking for my distilled water. And there she is.
Oh yeah, Mount Olive fucking pickles are the best, dude. I love Mount Olive. Every time I
Oh.
go to the store, that's what I buy is Mount Olive, whether it's fried okra or pickled okra or pepperoncinis and pickles. Oh yeah, Mount Olive every time, man.
Back here
Yeah,
in
yeah.
in
The
Florida.
next thing I need for my rig, is I need a proofing parrot.
Well, the next thing you're gonna need is a fucking funnel.
I got. You mean to load it? Yeah, I got that funnel.
Yeah. A whole case of them, baby.
Damn, Randy.
I got them for 70
Okay,
cents a
for what?
box.
Nice. What jar are you on, JL Shine? What you gonna do with that, Randy? You gonna put them in your liquor and
I'm gonna macerate the shit out of them, brother.
do you
I'm
you've done that before, right?
Yes, sir.
Does it leave a
One-
waxy layer on the top of the liquor?
1 box per quart. 120 proof. That's why I left this right here. I'm gonna do an experiment tonight with y'all to show you what you could do at home to make your loved ones a Cordell chocolate covered cherry shine. You can use, I don't give a damn if it's 1 grain, 2 grains, or 20 grains.
It's not a Cordell. It's not a Cordell. It is a fucking Hydro Man cherry dip, bro. Maybe it's a Thompson cherry or a Thompson tea bag.
I don't want to call nothing tea bag because ain't no bags going on here. But I got 4 things going on tonight. The Cordell cherries. I got the
Good deal, brother.
caramel, classic Toro's caramel clear syrup. And this is in the ice cream section. And since I'm Hydro Man, I do shit nobody else does, right? I've been doing shit Hydro Man this way, been doing this, doing that. So why stop there? Why stop there? I'm going to use their caramel. I'm going to use their caramel. And I'm going to use their dark chocolate and see how it macerates in 120 proof in equal amounts across the board. And now y'all got to stay tuned for 5 days. In 5 days, we're going to come back on here and we're going to go over this and see what it looks like, tastes like. And that's going to be a weekly thing. Every 5 days, somebody's going to come up with something from home that you can mix in front of the camera that we can use from home.
We should call it the Sunday Home. Let's see. What would be a good name for the Sunday show?
Something to do with
Sunday Home Maceration Show.
Maceration. That kind of sounds sexy and dangerous.
How about the Sunday weekly report?
What?
Too long.
A weekly report.
Well, we do that on fucking Mondays. You do shit.
Something. Let me see. Macerating for beginners. That sounds kind of like you're masturbating. No.
What's up, Isaac McGritt? He says, "Oh hell, bro, those are my favorite candies. Walmart only has them in a small town around Christmas." Okay. Well, that's why Randy got them so cheap, is because they were on sale for Christmas, and then he went in there and was like, "I need a whole bunch of these. What do you got left?" Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I mean, I'm trying to use what's around us, and why not? And my hold on, Phil. My family was fortunate enough that we would buy after Christmas and realize we got more if we waited one more day and we got our shit after Christmas, and we would come home with a wheelbarrow load instead of just 4 or 5 items. And we learned to be thankful for what we had and give that day to Jesus, because that's the birth of Jesus. We would open up presents, yes, but Mom and Dad would save most of their money and Sunday harvest.
Yes.
Sunday harvest. Yeah, just harvest the things you got around you.
Yes.
And you know, you can use there's no rules, y'all. If you guys want to use fruit juices and it tastes good, like the orange creamsicle. I want to show y'all how to do an orange creamsicle with the refrigerated version and the other version. I'm not trying to copy nobody. I'm just using other people's recipes, but I think that was just something not orange creamsicle. I want to do things other than that. That's what I meant to say.
How about praline pecan?
You know, anything that hasn't been done, or, you know, here's a great honor. Why don't we recognize some of the people who's already made good stuff? There's recipes like Mr. Wagon Maker, Mr. Bumgardner. You may have something at home besides recipes already made. Let's try whatever you got around you. Like I made jelly roll. I'll show y'all how to make what I call jelly roll. And
How did you get his fat ass in a jar?
I'll show you how to do that. We'll wait for that episode, and I'll hope one day to not have a version of it, but I hope somebody gives him that opportunity to try a homemade something that he would be used to, because he came from a
Yeah. I agree.
that kind of and he's been to prison. I've been in prison for 28 years, not locked up, but worked there. So I've been institutionalized. I've been around. I've eat with inmates and made goulash and soups and bucks and stuff like that. Not made with them. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I did not make buck with inmates. But
can I read these 5 comments?
Yeah, I'd like for him to have that.
JL Shine says, "Imagine a Rocky Road moonshine."
Rocky Road. Don't knock it till you try it.
So, Richard Henderson, that was chocolate covered cherries.
Oh, you guys are in love.
Thompson says, Jesus is the reason for the season.
Yep.
And then Isaac McGirt says, jelly roll sounds interesting. Frank Thompson says, lemon pie sipping cream is what I've been doing lately.
I did that too. I'm sorry.
Richard Burr says, orange creamsicle, fresh squeezed oranges, vanilla extract, and cane sugar makes an amazing drink. There we go. See? Look, the Sunday harvest has begun right there.
And if you guys can, get it together so we have a before and an after. And I'm fixing to show you why, because I forgot. I've been doing this for a while now. And here's some up on the windowsill that's already been macerating. And I didn't want to put it off camera. I wanted to let me know when you can see the word man cave above the flag. Okay, right there. Okay, watch this. I'm going to pull that to the camera. I made it here on the bench. Then I brought it there. This has been over a week now, exactly 7 days.
Fred, put it on the big screen.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. I see how it's separate. Let me turn it towards the light. See how it's separated? You got all the chocolate is on the bottom. There's 3 layers. There's a thin, then a dark, and then this is the stuff you want to collect right here. This stuff right here is liquid gold, baby. Now you can shake it up, and it tastes just like melted, what you expect. But that layer right there, that's the golden what you want, and you skim that off the best you can. I filter it, and then I use that with my cherries, and it looks like this. I darken it up with the dark chocolate, and you can still see through it.
Yeah, I can hear that. You're good, bro.
No, watch this.
Oh, there we go. Look at that color. Hold on. Let me put you back on solo mode. I'm sorry. All right, there we go.
See that color?
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
That's what, by collecting that in a large quantity, that is a panty dropper from heaven.
Hell yeah.
And it's still a manly drink. It ain't for just girls. I'm telling you, I've got more guys buying it. And they're like, dude, I can't believe you did that. I'm like, me either. Just like this avocado, I can't believe they did that.
You got to let me read this, Randy. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
No, please do that.
I don't
Taco
mind
Bell
that.
Moonshine says JL Shine, and then Frank Thompson says, "Yep." JL Shine's laughing, and then Frank Isaac McGirt says the color on that separation was cool as fuck, dude.
Thank you. And this was done Christmas
Pretty
Eve.
color.
Christmas Eve. It says 12, 24, 25 at the top, and then I don't want to turn it. Melted Cordell cherries in 120 proof. I'll let them spin the top right in front of you.
Is there a
And
cap
that's
in
all.
there? Or is it just
Yeah,
the fill?
yeah. No, I got the cap on. I wrote on it instead of writing on my lids because then I can't
Yeah.
reuse them.
Yeah.
But see that separation? That's just amazing. You can filter that off, and it takes a lot of filters to do so. But what I'm going to show you now is so easy. You can even have your kids do it. All you want to do is just break the candy up and just to expose the cream. You just want to barely crack it, just enough to expose it, and fill the jar. And
Like fill it all the way to the top.
I just one whole box per quart. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 10 individual candies. So the easiest way to say it is
1 quart.
Yeah, one box, which is 10 candies per quart of 120. If you go any lower, it won't melt what you want it to melt, and you'll have less liquid, and you'll have all chocolate. So trust
Hey,
me.
Frank Thompson, if you don't mind, can you put your recipe for the clear apple pie on the Moonshine Collective?
That
There
one
was a
must be
guy asking me
froze.
about that today, and I told him not to use cinnamon in his mash because it comes through really dark. But if you know something
Now,
different, let me know.
That's funny you mentioned that. I took, after Thanksgiving, they had really good brand caramel apple pie filling in the can. I put one can in 2 quarts, and the apples are so crisp. Where they at? No, they were on the table. Anyway, that was a big hit. Just using the pie fillings with the real pie. So there's 5, and here goes 5 more. Hey, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but we got wild coyotes.
No, we can't hear that, bro. Maybe you should go out there and chase one and catch it.
No, they're out there howling. There's a whole pack of them that live in an old hole. We're trying to find them, but I got a.
Don't get sidetracked, Randy. Don't get sidetracked. You're talking about liquor.
I got a buddy who does coyote removal, and I don't think he'll agree to be videoed, but I might film behind him and not show him, and I like to film through his scope, shooting one of them coyotes with night vision. They're getting too close. We don't hunt them for sport until they start messing with stuff. But about 3 weeks ago, they came up and got a chicken while Aunt Tammy was sitting on her back porch. They got one of the neighbor's chicken right in front of her in broad daylight. That's too close.
You know what Wyoming says about coyotes, Randy?
You can shoot them on the spot.
No, you got to smoke more than a pack a day.
Coyotes got to smoke more than a pack a day. I'd wear a T-shirt that says that. Oh my God! Now see, this is a half gallon of this Indian corn. I know y'all can't see that, but trust me, it does say 120. And
it's very pretty.
I'm just gonna. It is kind of cool. I tell you, it tastes so good. It's almost.
Wow, I got you on live screen doing that, bro.
Oh, damn it.
Damn it. I love you, dude. I love you. That was good, Randy.
Oh, God.
You burning your lips off?
No. I had a dip, and that chocolate and that shit just spread my whole dip in my mouth.
Oh, shit. Nelson bounced. I love you, Nelson.
Yeah.
You just
Later, Nelson.
Clothes. You need to put them all in small blue
Please
bags.
don't yell, Phil. Phil, don't yell.
It's close to done. Okay.
Now,
Yeah. See, that's the
that,
part that I don't know about cinnamon and cloves, brother. I tried to make my clear shine, my clear apple pie, and the liquid that I used had cinnamon in it, and I didn't know it in the beginning. And when I fucking ran it and I drank it, that shit was fucking bitter gross, dude.
now some guys will tell, well, that ain't moon. Some people will say, well, that ain't moonshining. That ain't this, that ain't that, right? Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't care what you say. You made the moonshine, and you can post flavor anything the way you want to, and you can call it what you want to.
Hey, it's
But
Mrs. Frey.
Hi.
Hi, Mrs.
Her name is
Frey.
Why Not. Her name is Why Not.
hey, Miss Why Not?
Hi,
Love
guys.
you.
Hi, Mrs. Why Not?
Hi. You guys
I
have
want you to
fun.
buy. I want you to buy him some caramel apple canned pie filling.
See, they don't have that here, bro.
Not regular pie filling to make pies at the store.
Well, they have regular apple. I have apple in my cupboard, but it's not caramel apple.
So y'all got a bigger copper section than you do canned fruit section in that town.
Yes, sir.
But that's
Frey?
exactly what I made. Go ahead.
This question for you, Phil.
Well, tomorrow morning when I start fresh and early on tomorrow morning, the crowbar, the first gallon goes right in here.
No, sir. You want to let that first gallon air out for 24 hours before you put anything in that barrel. You want that liquor to not have that bite behind it.
Yeah.
And
I
then you're
learned that
going
the
to cut
hard
that
way.
liquor down to 120 proof. Because I guarantee you that still you have is going to start kicking off at 160. So you're going to collect those by the quart jar, right? And you're going to cut that down to 120. You don't want nothing in that barrel more than 120. Well, you could put more than 120 in it, but
I
you put
would.
140 in it. But by the time it's done, it'd be about 130, and you're not going to be able to drink it.
No. 120.
Yeah, well, my point being is the first gallon is going in that barrel.
Yes, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. And that size barrel, 3 months. I guarantee you want to start tasting it after 3 months.
Yeah.
Because
It's full of water. It's full of water. Right now, it's full of water just to keep it sealed up nice and tight. So
Yeah.
I'll drain it when it's time to put it in.
But that
today's date?
what you're 112.
I put 12. How about that? One.
Well, I mean, you could. It'd be at 1,
No.
1, 2,
No.
2, 0, 2, 5.
I'm not used to being in the.
Is 112. 112.25.
We got it, Phil. Calm down 5 seconds. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000.
Look at that. That's what it looks like right now. Just regular old cherries in the bottom. And then you get crazy. And you go, what are you doing?
Yes.
Can you stop?
You see that, Phil?
I'm afraid not. Can you stop? I'm afraid not.
It says barrel around 110 to 120, but let that liquor air out a few days before barreling it. Yes, I agree with that 100%, JL Shine.
And then you feel so much better.
Man, is that all? Yeah, that's as long as you can jack off. Usually I shake that bitch for at least 5 minutes.
I feel better. I was pretending I had my hands around someone's throat and was shaking them by the head.
Well, you got to do it longer than that. They ain't going to die that quick, bro. Yeah, spank that ass. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Fucking A. Spank that ass.
Get up, get up, get up, get up on in here.
All right. So, Isaac McGriff. So, some of the barrels that you buy on Amazon and stuff, you got to be careful of because they have a liner inside of them, which are plastic. But if you go to like Redhead Barrels or Rocky Mountain Barrel Works, or there's a few other ones that are good out there. But when you get that barrel, you want to fill it with water. And if it's leaking, I put mine in a bucket, in a 5-gallon bucket. I'll fill it with water. I'll put it in a bucket, and I'll put my water around it. I will let that barrel sit for 3 to 7 days, and then I will pull it out and fill it back up if it lost anything. and I will make sure it does not leak again. You know what I mean? Once that barrel doesn't leak, unless you're not running and have enough put in it right away, you want to make sure that you either leave tails in it halfway full, or you want to put water in it. That way, that wood stays swelled on the inside of that barrel.
Yeah.
My barrel is from Red Headed Barrels.
Yeah, that's a good barrel. Redhead Barrels is a good brand. That's another one too, JL Shine. Barrelsonline.com. Yes, sir.
I talked to him today, JL Shine. We talked today and got he had to go. He's got I like what he's got going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking forward to talking to him. I think I talked my head off and kind of I might have run him off. I was kind of spastic at that
he's
time.
probably
My
used to that
coffee
by
was
now.
kicking.
He's still here, so
Sorry about that. We was talking and I was admiring what he had and I was trying to show him what I had. I wasn't competing at all. I was just excited to show somebody like his statue that knows what he's doing to what I had and what I was intending to do and how I was going to do it. And one thing led to another, and he got busy and had to go, and I got busy and had to go, and I was thinking about it that part of the day there. I said, I need to holler back at him, but I know he's busy, and I just enjoyed our conversation. He could come on. He's got a lot of knowledge, and he knows what he's doing. I like to hear him talk about his plans, but then again, he's got some surprises coming up. Let's just put it that way. I like to hear that. But this is 12/25. I did this on Christmas. I didn't have nothing much to do, so I took some leftover spirits I had, and I used this. You can use any brand you want, but Caramel Apple. This is on sale at Walmart, and this one can is so thick that it did 2 quarts. So I thinned it down, and that's what it looks like since Christmas. Look at that pretty nectar, buddy. This is what Nelson's been singing about when he talks about nectar.
yes.
This is what we've been talking about: taking fruits and taking grains and mixing grains and fruits and making something that just what country people have around the house or can get. You can kick it up a notch like I did with the dark chocolate, but yeah, my stepdad needed to cheers.
Chores
Chores,
knocked
not
out.
yeah,
You had to put the baby down.
yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But
That's cool, Richard Henderson. Hillbilly Hybrid Barrel. Hell yes, dude. That's badass, dude. I love
and
Hillbilly.
that same apples,
Terry
they're
is
so
awesome,
they're
dude.
so crisp. Yes. Let me get rid of this dip.
This one's for you, Randy.
I'm coming. I enjoyed chatting with you very much, Hydra Man. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Really, really do. Can't wait to see more of what me and you was talking about and see the way you got it set up. And I'm crazy about these apples, man. They're still crunchy. They must have put them in there like fresh, because they're still crunchy as hell. I wish I could test the. I got a hyd. No, it's got sugar in it. A refractometer should tell me what the proof of this is, right? Maybe.
I don't know. Why don't you eat it and tell me what proof it is, Randy?
I can't. I'm eating it now, and I guarantee you that's 80.
Hey, Randy, that question's for you, brother.
Frank Thompson, when you coming this way? I'm trying to remember where you live. Oh shit,
Okay. So you gotta
that's
remember.
100 proof.
You gotta remember, guys. Randy doesn't remember names and places very well, but he definitely he knows who you are. So just
do.
remind him sometimes. Just remind him.
I don't have the memory you guys have. I'm sorry, I can't.
Look, Frank Thompson says he's close, brother.
Hell yeah. I can come if I can leave on a Friday and come back Sunday, that way I don't miss what I got going on for what I already got promised out. I probably could get it arranged, and I'm waiting on some film right now. My God, you don't taste much caramel, but that's alcohol inside of a crispy apple for sure. I need a little pick me up. but that's just the leftover apples from the
No,
from the pie filling. The same pie filling. I just did it by the gallon last time because it was just so good. But I need to keep 1 quart of this. I could probably keep that as it. I really shouldn't make the. I got too many things going on. I need to make up my mind what I'm gonna do.
It's never really.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm interrupting you.
No, baby.
Oh, Frank Thompson says South Carolina. Randy's in Lottie, Florida, buddy. But
I'm
hold on.
I'm a.
You guys, I don't know if you guys are watching, know this or not yet, but we're gonna be moving. Me and Whatnot are gonna be moving to Kentucky.
I heard that.
I'm about 30 minutes away from the Florida Georgia line. So South Carolina. Is there any kind of festivals going on up there that I could come up and do like a 2-for-1? Not that I'll, I'll be more than willing to come up on a weekend just to hang out with you
Yeah,
and see
pimp
you.
his ass out, Frank. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you say? Pimp me out? Yeah.
I said pimp
If
his
you,
ass out, Frank.
if I hear that song Deliverance, you better bring a whole damn neighborhood. I'm kidding. No, I would love to meet him and hang out. I'd love to bring some flavors up and see what they got going on in their county, and him and us hang out their place and just get out of my area code and meet other people. And he mentioned one of his kinfolk was named Lester, and my dad's grandpa's was named Lester, and I got some pictures. We hadn't really had time to go any further than that, but that would be really cool if I think there's 3 of us on here, 3 Thompsons, and if we all was somehow uh, distant relatives, at least we got a good name. That, like I said earlier, Thompson's my superpower. What's yours? I'm a Thompson. And I got my mother's side is Patrick, and my Patrick, they're Scottish, Irish, and a little bit of German. So I got a little
Frank
bit of
said he'd come down there.
fighting Irish. Yes, sir. You're more than welcome to.
Look, there it is.
What is that? He'll come down there, brother. Come on. I got a.
I
don't have a.
Kentucky until March, April, maybe. So
I don't have a bedroom for you to sleep in, but I got a brand new hotel right down the road, and we're not far off the interstate. But if you got a camper or trailer, I think I got a few acres we could put you on. And,
More than a few acres.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can put him out there by himself, and he can still see us, but he can stand out yard and piss, and nobody even know it.
Hey, don't give away my
Or
fucking camping spot.
play music as loud as he wants.
I didn't hear what Phil said, but no, Fred, you got out of 300 acres, I believe I can find a spot for everybody, and you could either be in a what do you call it? One of those where everybody circled the wagons because the Indians were coming. I can put you all in one field like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be a cool idea to do. Have a moonshine gathering somewhere where we all gather up on somebody's field, a piece of property, and have a camper thing set up in our little tents and do our own thing and fellowship for the weekend. But have a destination to go visit together as a group. I don't have a motorcycle, and I'm not legally supposed to be driving one because of my head injury. But I ain't gonna ride bitch either. So don't dare offer that. But
Richard, just DM me your address, bro. I will send you stickers, bro. I don't give a fuck. They don't charge. I don't cost nothing for stickers, dude. Promise you that.
I'm doing a.
Oh,
hey,
Frank says
he's doing
he's on his way.
On the way. Hey.
Oh, there's another one.
Not
He says tent camping. Hell yeah, we can all fucking do tents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
all I'd have to do is go to Florida and anything in my bug out bag or backpack. Yeah, I can do it.
We're gonna
before you leave, you have to come by and pick this up.
Pick what up?
would be kind of cool. I'm going to find out the dates. Bradford County is known for the sweetest strawberries this side of heaven. And when I get the money, I'm going to try to go out to the public and set up a little tent and be Hydro Man. But I'm trying to bring the moonshine people and just normal people like us into the strawberry festival, not for me to make any kind of money. I want y'all to go home with some of the sweetest strawberries in the world, for y'all to make some of the best brandy and strawberry shortcakes. They have a fair. There's cows. There's an agricultural
Hey,
thing
Randy,
going on during that week, and
message.
it's just a. Since I'm Native American, can I ride around hollering? You damn right. Yeah, yeah. As long as you keep your genitals from flopping around and offending everybody else, dude, put your war paint on and we'll play cowboy and Indians if you want to. Run through them woods hollering. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Come on with it.
Frank's asking, is there two Randy Thompson on Facebook? Yes. If you look him up as Hydroman Hydrographics, you'll find him.
There's some old pages, y'all, that somebody took over of me.
All right.
And if that ain't got my cowboy hat and
This one's for you.
Mandalorian behind it, it ain't me. And Hydro Man. I can't read that, but let me try.
This one's for you, brother.
We're about to Florida. Are you Randy? I think you told me before, but I forgot. Richard Henderson. We're about in Florida. Yeah, I'm Randy. I'm Randy Thompson, Richard Henderson. I need to go to the garage
He
if you
is
coming
in
this way, 'cause
Lottie, Florida.
he's about in Florida. Where is he coming from again? South Carolina?
He's asking you where about are you in Florida? He's in Lottie, Lawtey. Randy's in Lottie, Florida.
If he's coming down the interstate, head towards
Lottie.
head towards Baldwin on 75. You're coming down that way, head towards Baldwin, and then put in your map Lawtey, Lawtey. If you personal message me so I know what you look like, so I don't shoot the wrong fella that drives up. I gotta have it faced at least.
Yeah, an appointment would be nice.
I mean, I'm just, that's my sense of humor. I ain't gonna shoot nobody, but well, I wouldn't say that neither, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's funny, Richard Henderson. I kind of, man, I so much has gone on this 3 weeks. It's blowing my mind. But I appreciate this, and it's an honor anybody to come by. I'm always up till midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, and I take care of my mom. I make sure the dog and my mom's took care of, and I got a garage. Okay, brother, that's the one. They're supposed to be coming up this way, and we're all gonna try to get together. Wow, I would love to go to Arkansas. I ain't been up there in a long time. I've been through it on work when I was a lineman, but I liked it up there. I'd love to go up there. I'm trying to afford to be able to go to some of these events and have a place to stay, and at least have some T-shirt money and drinking money and eating money and roof over my head. And
Yes,
what
sir.
I'd like to do is, if I'm going to say Arkansas, or if Arkansas is having an event, or South Carolina's having an event, I'd like to get the name of a RV place that rents an RV. That way, when I get to your state, close to your festival, I just go pick up the RV already paid for ahead of time. I take it to where you guys are going to have, or to your place, and I got a place to stay, and we can have our own little retreat, and then I just take it, drop it back off. I
Frank,
thought that would be a great idea.
I'm going to tag you and Frank in the Moonshine Collective, okay? So you guys can
I
find each
thought-
other.
I thought we already were. Let me, Frank Thompson.
Randy just went black.
Yeah, is he the one right here? I thought we were friends. Let me go and hold of Frank right now. Is this the Frank
It's in the comments.
in
I just tagged you
the
both in the collective, so.
comment? Phil, I'm so glad that you work security and that you figured out that I wasn't on screen that fast. I like you having my back. That's called having a brother's back right there because Randy
He's
went black, y'all.
very quick,
Randy
dude.
went
He
black.
is so fucking fast.
Where's he at, man?
You know,
I like
he
that.
calls himself Captain Phil, but I think we
I
should
know
call
why.
him Captain Obvious.
He is sharp.
What
And
up, Dan Gray? Dan Gray, my brother, did you get your package?
you know what? Why don't you send him a link? If he's driving, all he's got to do is touch that link.
Yes,
I'm
boss.
looking at is the Frank Thompson. Hey, ask him, does he have a, I'm sorry, I don't want to do all that. It's too much. He's got a picture of a guy standing next to Bad Santa, and then he's got a circle. It looks like a lake with some Martin houses on it.
No. Oh, I don't
He's
know.
got a hat with with two coon dicks on it in the top right hand corner with a beard. Older gentleman.
I don't know. I tagged you both in the collective. I can't tell you right now.
I know
I'm
what
live,
you're saying.
bro.
I
I'm
know what
live
you're saying.
and-
Oh, I want to give a shout out. Yeah, I want to give a shout out because we've been doing what we've been doing for God.
Oh, wait.
How do I turn this camera around? I have to do it this way. Mail call from Hillbilly Glass Barrel.
Pumpkin Town, South Carolina. He'll have to get the dates.
Lord, yes. Yeah. Well, hey, Frank, I just sent you a message. I hope it's the right one. If not, I just woke somebody up.
He said, that's me.
All right. This is what you get when, I'm sorry, this does not have the wood in it. But this is Hillbilly Glass Barrel. That's some really good stainless, y'all. I mean, top dog. The next time you see this, y'all will not recognize it. Hydro Man's going to hydro this in a wood grain because the barrel film will not be here in time for the release. I'm going to try to get a hold of Firehouse tomorrow and see when this may be going on. If we have a month, then the film will be here and I'll have time to do it. But if it's within 20 to 30 days and we need this done, then I'm going to use a nice wood grain like I did on that glass bottle.
I think that we have about 7 days, to be honest with you.
Okay, then I also have what about a wet, if I made it look like it was sweating, like water drops on a beer mug?
We talked about that. I think it'd be cool as fuck.
But
I
I know
he left Conway, Arkansas too. Oh yeah, the Ozark Moonshine Festival. Yeah.
Oh man,
that's cool.
I took a picture of that. What was that? Hey Dick.
Sorry,
what? Okay, thank you, Frank. Frank.
I asked Andrew what was up, and he said hard dicks and helicopters.
Oh yeah. You got that for me, didn't you?
He got it.
Do you want me to? Is he traveling down now tonight? Almost in Florida? Is that how I read his message? If you are and you want to swing by, I'll be more than welcome to turn on the front porch light. We'll go hang out in the hydro garage. I'll bring you out here. Hello, Mr. Bumgardner. I actually let me switch over to my messages and send him see if that's him coming this way.
Guys, I just killed this bottle.
Why'd you do that? Damn, you almost just hit yourself in the face with it.
I just killed this bottle.
Put your guns away, bro.
I did.
Randy, earlier you said you were kept writing on jars and then you couldn't reuse it. I use stickers. My neighbor gives me these little tiny stickers that I can just write what it is and then put it on the jar. And as soon as the jar or bottle is empty, then I can just take them off and then reuse it.
Okay. Yeah. I I didn't have any stickers, and I didn't buy none when I went to buy whatever I was buying. I guess they didn't hit my mind. So I just started, since I got like 5,000 coffee filters, I just put the metal cap on, put a coffee filter over it, hold it down tight, spin it on, and right on the edge of it, or right on the top of it, and
Yeah, that works.
pull the excess off the edge. So I got a paper writing, that way I don't ruin it. Just because I
Yeah,
was just using what I got.
yeah. That's fine for the jar part, but when it comes to your personal bar or your personal jars, just get plain white stickers that you can peel right back off.
Yes, I totally agree. I even saw some that I might buy the other day.
We're not gonna watch what? Oh,
I'm trying to text real quick.
I didn't even know he was outside.
Plenty acres to put you on,
why I don't want to put you outside.
or next to the house. Okay, I'll have to go to show.
Hydro Man dipping coming
Sir, yes, sir.
soon. My wife had a my wife did a couple hand brush wood grains for him a while back. They turned out real nice. Now you know who Richard Henderson is, Randy?
I didn't do any brush work.
Not you.
I'm sorry, would you repeat that? I was actually texting.
It says nice. Hydro dipping coming soon. My wife did a couple hand brush wood grain ones for him a while back. They turned out real nice. Oh yeah, it's Sugar Bee, Bumblebee. Fuck, I can't remember right now.
She made me some cups. They're supposed to be coming.
No, I think he's. What are you talking about, Richard? Are you talking about your wife getting ready to do hydro dipping, or are you talking about your wife sent Randy some wood grain ones? Oh yeah, I think he's talking about the ones that we're going to auction off on the John Benz auction, because she does very, very good hand painted glass work, and I can't remember the name of it. I think it's something. Hold on, I'll figure it out real quick.
The hand and paint, what she does is absolutely, you can see every brush stroke that looks like wood grain. I'm glad that you're contributing to Mr. John Bentz's and Fred and everybody that we're trying to get this pulled together. That's why I'm trying to get all this with the
Tumblebee
festival.
Crafts.
And
That's it. Yes,
thank
Tumblebee
you.
Crafts.
I'm gonna take a picture of that. I found them online. Something caught my eye. I'm trying to have a flashback of what was it that caught my eye that they were doing or did, or I'm like, holy smoke! They
He's
have a lot
talking
of
about
products.
He did some wood grain for Hillbilly Glass Barrels. Terry.
That's where I saw their commercial on Hillbilly. That's where I seen their work on. That's
Yes.
that's what was going through my mind. Yep.
She does
Yep.
very
That's
nice.
it. I was watching. Thank you. That's amazing. I want to buy one of those. The things that you set the glass on and it slowly rotates. I saw those in Michael's. I'm gonna get one of those when I can afford to get one. That way I can put a jar of like Freyed Knot moonshine on and have a light on it. They can turn and I don't have to hand to hold it. But
Yeah, that'd be cool.
the Gator. Let me ask a vote while I got. How many viewers we got?
3.
All right, out of 5 people. That's good. That's good. Out of 5 people, if you've seen my hydro dipping gator heads, would you go with number 1 is the camouflage one, number 2 is the burgundy one, or number 3 is the little one, the little pink muddy girl one? Out of those 3, 1 real tree camo, 2 the burgundy, 3 the muddy girl. Which one would y'all pick to donate to have it auctioned off?
Number 1.
Okay.
I would pick the muddy girl one. I'm sorry, but
okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, I got one camo. Keep somebody. I tell you what,
Actually,
Phil,
on that
will you?
note,
Will you get a piece of paper and keep track for me?
Dirk Darbone wants to do. He wants to buy the pink one.
He did offer that. I started to take him up on that offer, but I wanted to make sure that that wasn't something that I already premature. Because we had been talking about this and I hadn't picked one yet, and that one was mentioned a lot. Gosh, I'm impressed and I'm humble. I guess I could offer one of the other two to make you happy. I could sell you that one. I'm sure we could arrange something. And
Here we
I don't
go.
want.
Now that you asked, so Isaac McGritt says the pink one is nice as fuck. That's one. Jeff Oaks says Muddy Oaks.
Muddy
I'll
girl,
say
the
Muddy
pink
Girl. Muddy Girl.
muddy girl. So that's
And then,
four for muddy girl.
Richard Henderson says I like the camo one. The wife would say the Muddy Girl.
So that's six. Six muddy girl and one.
For the Muddy Girl. So yeah, that was the last comment actually.
So six people want me to auction off the muddy girl, the same one that the guy's willing to buy. Wow, y'all talk about pressure. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what? That's a blessing. That means it's worthy of. Thank y'all. I'm humble, but I don't know what to do here. So y'all let me think about it. And I don't want to turn nobody down. That's why I want to put this to a vote, because I want it to benefit the most, not me. I could take this gentleman's offer right now and put that money in my pocket and not worry about the auction or whatever. But I'm curious I'm gonna let God touch me and make that decision. But I also need y'all's help. What else you got?
Frank Thompson says 7, but Isaac McGritt says pink is our color. And
You're
I think
right.
he means by 7 because he's voting for so 7 because of his wife or whatever. Yeah.
I've been trying to keep count.
They do all look really slick, that's for sure, dude. Like, you did a good job.
Yeah.
But I think the reason why the pink one stands out is because of how crisp and clean the camo is on top of it. You know what I mean? And then the red one is kind of, you really can't tell what's there. It looks burgundy, right? And then you got the camo one, which any fucking hunter loved the camo one.
Yeah.
But it's not as crisp.
Yeah.
And, like, the print is not as crisp as the pink one.
And y'all, those were done. I think the dates are inside the jaw. I'm exaggerating here. I mean, not exaggerating. I'm trying to remember when it was inside the jaw, but 2011, 12, 13, somewhere in that window. They have been hauled around. They have been hauled around and displayed and handled and stored. I used to go to a dozen shows a year, one a month, to these hunting expos and the big buck contest. And you saw the pictures with me with the two, J. Paul and RJ at Woods and Waters Big Expo. I used to travel all over as RT Custom Designs. That's who I was way back then. I was building knives. I was taking military grade stuff and putting deer handles in it. And, I was doing all kind of crazy shit. And that's the ones I took around. And while those are faded, that's when I first started.
Speaking of that, Richard Henderson. Sorry, Randy, I don't mean to interrupt.
They all look really slick.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Richard Henderson, you should put your Tumblebee Craft stuff in the collective. You should put it in the collective too.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? Your guys' stuff. Because that's why I started the collective, is because we're all artists in our own way. We don't just make moonshine, bro.
Yeah.
Like, we all do something different. You know what I mean? So definitely advertise in the collective.
This is what I'm known for. To
See,
put
that
camouflage.
Too.
That's the same camouflage that's on that gator head.
Here.
See that now this is old. This is the same camouflage. It's made by here's a brand. Wayne Carter. And it's real tree.
Mossy Oak symbol right there.
And this was back in there. I can still get this. But see the difference on how smooth this is versus the gator? The ripples in the head distorts that look. Even with a clear coat, it's shiny, and I have yet to buff that one. Now, Muddy Girl has been waxed and buffed and waxed and buffed, but I filled Muddy Girl in so the holes were smoother. So I, like potholes on a highway, I filled those potholes
Oh,
in
okay.
to
Okay.
to bring that out. So I learned over each
Yeah,
one
the
I done, I
contrast.
got better. I got better and better and better. And but nobody was wanting to buy them. I sold like a dozen, and you know the little ones go for $450 on the Buddy Girl without the plaque. So that is a base price of $450 for that head. Now, if I was to sell it to you, that's what I was asking for. Was $450 for that head at a base price. Somebody said it's worth $1,000. I mean, there's probably people out there that would probably pay it, but I'm not here to gouge nobody. Now, I couldn't redo that again for $450, but if I was to donate that to our cause, I'm sure
Yeah.
that it would carry more than $450, and that $450 would do more people joy than I could ever spend with that $450. So I think by me explaining that, I think God just touched me and said, yes, I'm going to donate Muddy Girl. That is official. I said it live on TV. Muddy Girl camo with the plaque will be auctioned off with Mr. Firehouse. And I'm still giving one of those bags of corn also. And I'm doing a
Okay, so
hillbilly barrel.
what
And
we
that's
have
all I
so
can do.
far for what we have so far for that auction that I have, I don't know about what John Benz has, but we got a 3-gallon North Georgia Steel Company steel coming with a Liebherr condenser. Okay, we have Tumblebee Crafts coming in with 3 or 4 different, three or four different
Keep going.
jars and stuff that she's done.
Keep going.
We also have, I think Tracy Baumgartner is going to donate to it. Okay.
All right.
I have a 4-foot Liebherr condenser with a 1-inch outside jacket and a 1/2-inch inside shell.
Holy cow.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to make a couple of those little tiny steels to donate. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Wow. I definitely, when I can, I want one to look like my North Georgia and the one to look like the. Did y'all hear what Randy got? Don't tell nobody, but I've never heard nobody say this in a complete sentence. I don't know if I got the only one or if this is something new to me and I got the only one. Fred, tell me.
What?
Do I have the only one, the shotgun?
Yes.
I got a 4-barrel shotgun. Yes, to sit on top of a 60-gallon stainless. I can't wait to get the time because it's going to take 24 hours to run big sloppy, big Gatling gun. It's going to be a big Gatling gun. I'm going to run that thing. It's going to look like 4 Bomber Bulls pistol on a flat rock, I'm sure.
Yes, sir. Hey, Richard Henderson, I can't add her to the Moonshine Collective because I don't think that we're friends on Facebook. So if you have her send me a friend request, as soon as she sends me a friend request, I will invite her into the collective.
The life is the artist.
And then she can display her art there. Like, yeah, I would love it, dude. I would fucking love it.
I sometimes
I love content, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sometimes
Go
say
ahead,
no
Randy.
to people. I sometimes say no to people who ask me to do something, and I don't know if they're just trying to get on my page to sell something, just to, you know, I'm learning how to who's who and what's what, and I don't base it on who's who. I just base it on what's there in the content, because sometimes they'll put a front up and they're trying to sell sex or something. So I've gotten several weird things. So if I turned you down in the past, I got kicked off of Facebook. I'm trying to get back to where I was for showing a film about I'm not sorry for a film about my religion, but I showed guns, moonshine, and a song called Outlaw Jesus. Everybody look up the song Outlaw Jesus on YouTube, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
That's a good
They
song.
kicked me off. They kicked me off for that.
Let me
Bringing
know,
up
Richard.
Halloween.
I'll make you, bro. I will make you a little tiny still, bro. And Isaac McGritt,
There you go.
he said, Big Sloppy, that's a hell of a name.
I thought about calling it Big Sloppy, but then I said, no, I gotta respect the 4-barrel. It's got 5 pipes inside. One of them's 1 inch with 4 3/4,
You want to
and
know what it
it's
reminds
plated.
me of? You
What?
want to know what it reminds me of? An old school pea shooter, like back in the cowboy westerns, when you look down the barrel of a pea shooter.
Gentleman's
Okay.
gun, one of those that shot 4 at one time, or yeah.
Yeah.
A poker, a gambler gun like.
Yeah. So why don't
I'm
we
gonna
call
get
it a
a
pea shooter?
no, not pea shooter.
Well,
The
it's
son of a bitch is
cowboy,
so
it's
massive,
Indian stuff.
but Gatlin
Well, I know
sounds
it's
so much
massive,
better.
but
It looks like a Gatling
Gatlin,
gun. I'm gonna take a picture on the inside because it's got
yeah,
a
I
plate
know.
with 5 pipes in it, 4 3/4 with a 1 inch in it with a plated 2 hardened garden hoses, and I'm gonna cool it with a 600-gallon stainless steel tank with a moonshine grain pump. Oh, ingenuity.
I don't have a time yet, Richard. I have to get with John Bentz because he told me he was going to launch it, but he hasn't launched it yet. So I will get with John Bentz and we will figure out a date and time that we're going to launch this. Once we launch it, we have about a week for everybody to get ready and get their stuff submitted. And, so
If
once I have a date to launch it, we will launch it.
Hey, how about February
Those people
1st?
really,
I mean, somewhere around then.
oh, Randy, you
That would
better
give
hold
me.
on to your saddle, bro. It's going to be sooner than that.
Well, why?
Like I said, I think it'll be about 7 days.
Why it's got to be within 7?
Why? Those people need help.
Well,
Those people need help.
that's, that's this. I can do it with the film I
Right.
got.
So you got it's the gravity.
I got one. I'm gonna show you
No,
tomorrow.
we talked about
think this is a hit.
We don't want to do.
I can't get the
We
barrel
don't want
film
to do
here
new
on time.
film. We want to use the film that you already have. Yes,
I've got a
the
film that I
you
just
have
remembered.
is good.
It's got girls on it. The one with girl. Oh, that would bring. Yeah, that just hit me. I'll show it to you tomorrow and
Can I
double
ask you a
check.
question, Randy?
I'll just ought to go get it.
What if you cut film into strips?
No.
Like, what if you cut film into strips, right? And you put different strips next to each other, and then dip that jar in like 5 different films at one time. Can you do that?
No. Now I can dip film over film. So say I took, say for instance, your tree bark. I could take tree bark and put tree bark. Then I could take skulls and put skulls over the top of the tree bark without painting it.
Okay,
That can be done.
What if you did a strip?
But strips.
What if you did like a 4-inch strip at the bottom, right? And you roll that barrel into a 4-inch strip, right? And let it dry or whatever, and then do a next 4-inch strip from that up, and then you could do multiple different. I don't know. It's just an idea. I don't know how it works. So
I see how.
I know
Okay,
how
my
it
language.
works.
I see what you're describing. I got an idea.
So it's like
Yes,
layers. It's like layers in a jar.
Okay, a barrel has rings. So if I was to take a jar,
Mark Moore.
let me get a bigger jar real quick. Ugh. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. A barrel has rings. If I was to put a piece of tape everywhere there was a ring, and I was to dip that in wood grain, then when I pull the tape off, it would show the under color. So I could paint this white, and then where the rings, where to put the tape, I could paint that in a rust or a brown color to make it look like a band, or copper, or something like that. And then roll it in wood grain, pull the tape off, and it would show the underneath. Yes, that would be a 4-step process, but it would damn sure look, yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
slick, dude. It would be almost 3-dimensional.
It would definitely be one of a kind. I could do that, Frey.
That would be fucking badass, dude. Ooh,
in
yes,
7
that's what
days.
we're talking about, Richard. Pepper box. They're called pepper box. A 4-barrel Derringer is called a pepper box.
Yeah, but this looks like a
Pepper
damn
box.
Gatling gun because it's either 4 or 6
Yeah.
inch. It looks like a Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna leave the liquor here because I got liquor over there. Oh, let me share this before I leave.
Yeah,
All
I
of us are
got
just
it.
all of us are just poor people, right? We're just ain't none of us here billionaires. You want to really have something classy? Go to Walmart or wherever you buy your ball. You may even buy them online. Go to Walmart to the ball jar section, and these are
Yeah, look at
bamboo.
that lid. Oh,
These
yeah.
are bamboo dry good lids, and these come off. And I drilled a hole in it. I had never seen solid bamboo that thick before. Never ever seen bamboo that thick, but more or less, I drilled a hole in this, and I use it in my wide mouth jars, just like you would a tumbler with a straw in it. And I got the most compliments off that at the festival this weekend. I mean, I must have been stopped 100 times, Frade, asking me where did I get that? Where did I get that? And they couldn't believe.
Told you to go. I told you to go. I told
I
you to go.
did. I made the
You
jar.
wanna-
Hey, check
Look
this
at
out.
that badass.
The owner, not the owner, but the employee saw this jar when and look here, to get back to this. Any wide mouth jar you got, you want to go to town, drill a hole in it the size of a straw. Straw goes right in it, keeps the gnats out. If you want to aerate overnight, you can aerate it with the hole in it. Make a long story short, I took this when I want to go somewhere because I drink a lot and it's got a handle on it. And with the paint, it really don't sweat that much. It will, but you got something nobody else has got. You got a mason jar with a bamboo lid that won't 9 times out of 10 it hadn't spilt yet. But you just got nothing nobody else. But they're $25 for 3 of them. They are kind of expensive. They're $25 for 3. If I was to hydro dip your lids to make them look like bamboo, 3 of them wouldn't be that much. I could do a whole case for $25. Go ahead. Oh, that's cool. He's playing with a star, y'all. He's a superstar.
I'm a porn star, baby.
I can do.
Hey, Randy.
But you just go to Walmart and make your own stopper. Huh?
You want to see a monkey mitt? Check it out. Right?
You
It's
got
a
a big old
half-gallon
hand.
jar. It's a half-gallon. Look, I can grip that motherfucker.
God damn. Yeah, when you bitch slap,
Top
when you
to bottom,
bitch slap
man.
a some bitch, when you bitch slap a some bitch, you knock the DNA out of his mouth.
They're gonna fucking feel it until next Tuesday, bro.
Wow. You know, some people say that's a pretty can. I said, yeah, but when I get done with it, it's gonna look like
Yep.
like that. So yeah, I'm pretty blessed. Oh, while I was at Black Creek Distilleries getting my sign for my driveway, it says Hydroman double sided, and I got my business cards made, and they're coming. I helped him drain, Frade. I don't know. Have you ever seen anybody at a distillery? Did you ever get to help drain a 55-gallon drum of 5-year-old
I
golden
accept it.
rum?
No.
5-year-old golden French oak rum. I
I've
helped
never
him
been to a
bottle it.
distillery before.
Oh, this is their logo.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at his little hillbilly.
Listen, bro, I've never been to a distillery. I've never been to a copper class. I've never been to a shine class. I've never had anybody show me what I've been doing, right?
Yeah, you've done all this like me on your own with a little bit
Yes,
of help
sir.
and guidance from different places.
Well,
These
yeah,
guys are
you take
local to me.
that's awesome.
I'm
I'm
gonna take
sorry,
you
right?
there.
Go ahead, bro.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna take you there. I was just showing you. He hasn't released this yet. This is unreleased. He calls it. What do you call it? Bruising. He called it bruising, After you run it through the micron filter and he bottled it, it was he called it bruising. But that's Black
Huh.
Creek Distilleries 5-year-old rum. Oh, it's peach. That's what it is, peach rum.
What's up, Frank Thompson?
Yeah, he's gonna.
I accepted her, bro. Like I accepted her. Yep.
I give Frank my address so we can set some things up. And but yeah, I'll start on this tomorrow. I mean, it won't take me but an actual day to do it, and then the next day I clear coat it. But there's a lot of prep involved that I don't share with everybody. It's just a lot of sitting down, sanding, priming, painting, and then laying your film out. You really got to, you know how that movie Iron Man, when he's in his basement and he's putting that motor together and he's got the loud music playing, that's the zone I get into. I turn my phone off, or I have my phone playing music
Yeah,
on
me too.
YouTube and watch videos, and I get in
Me
there and
too.
I start let my film out, and I'm jamming the shit, and I'm cutting film, and I'm painting, and I'm just in that zone. And friends
Me
want to
too,
come over
bro.
and
How do you
watch.
think I make my copper? How do you think I'd be able to make my copper round without a roller? You know what I mean? I use my thumbs
Yeah,
and I get into my mode and I just like bend it and
yeah.
caress it and make it do what I want. Oh, what the? You got a thumbs up with the armpit itch, huh?
Oh, did I really? On my screen?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay.
Wait, you had your elbow right
Oh, it saw my
under the
thumb like
elbow.
that.
There you go. Do it
Yeah.
again. There you go. Yeah.
What if I do this?
There it is. That'd be funny if a donkey showed up.
Anyway, I don't like making a
I
fool
don't
of
know what
myself.
happened to Mark Bar.
I think he had to retire for this evening, sir. Hey,
I
look at
put him backstage and I never see him come back. It honestly bothers me a little bit.
y'all want to see a collective barrel? I don't have as many stickers as the other guys got, but remember I told you I wanted to do this last year, Fred?
No.
Remember I
You
said
don't
I
tell me
wanted extra
much.
stickers. Remember I said I wanted to take a
You
barrel
don't tell me much.
and have everybody send me extra stickers so I can cover a whole barrel on the top and the sides, and I was going to have everybody. We could auction it off a couple years from now for a cause. I was going to make two, one for me and one for for a good cause. Richard, ha
Yeah.
ha ha.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. And I think we should. Whoa.
What happened?
We have a lag. I didn't kick
Tell you
out
what, let me go.
Bar, but he.
Let me shut this down, and I'll go inside the garage so we have better everything. Give me a few minutes here to
No,
back up.
that's perfect right there. Like, this is great.
Uh,
My phone's about
I
to
think
die.
I think I sent the video to the right guy, the guy that does throwing knives,
Yeah. Look at that.
Glitz.
Gliz, yeah.
Yeah, Glitz. I've been known to handle a few of these myself. I used to throw axes. Oh, I want you to. Where's Jay at tonight? Is he busy? Because he's supposed to.
Let me find out.
I have a surprise for you, Jay. If you're watching, I can't believe you. No, I can't believe because you're a busy man. I hope he's. I hope he hadn't already done it. He probably won't have it with him. Dadgummit. I should have set this up. Oh, I should have set this up. Me and him talked about this, and I said, yeah, I want you to have this. And I got a surprise for Frey. Oh, you already reaching out to him? Good.
Yeah.
Hey, his brother was really cool too, man. He was really shy, that. Frank, got to take care of something again. Frank, thank you for reaching out, buddy. Tomorrow I'm gonna be a little bit busy, but let's make time 5 or 10 minutes to reach out and talk on the phone if you get time. I
Oh, yeah.
appreciate that. And I've been trying to look for Mama B. I can't find find Mama B on Facebook. I don't know which one it is.
It's Tanya Biaggi. I don't know how to say her name, but I texted it to you.
Okay.
Biage.
All right, I'll look it up later. I don't want to stop what we're doing right now. She's a blast, and her husband's cool as shit too, dude. I hope he didn't mind us kicking. I'm sure he didn't. He's used to it by now. The way she talks. Hell.
I love them both, man.
Oh, they're good people. I could sit around the fire and hang out with them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I ain't met nobody yet that I ain't just like. I mean, really. We gotta send Boom Boom Tick Boom Boom Spark Man, whatever you call him. We gotta send him a code for this and a code for that. That way he can.
I don't know
the
if he's.
lingo. I'm worried about him right now. He seems to be. Hold on. I think it's not. I don't mean nothing disrespectful. I'm worried about his Alzheimer's kind of. You know, he's had some injuries, so he keeps repeating the same thing a couple of times in a row with what we already heard. And sometimes I get a little irritated at that, and I want to apologize to him live about that. But sometimes you remind us of things, and when I go off screen, hey buddy, everybody can see what you see. You don't have to say this or that. And I mean, I'm trying to give you some helpful advice like guys give me. And it helps the show. It helps everybody at home. It helps you. It helps us. It helps everybody. I say sometimes I screw up and I go, damn, Randy, you should have waited your turn. And your voice on there is so loud, but then you can't see. So I thought Santa Claus was going to bring you a big screen TV so you could put us on TV so you could see better. But or get a new phone like mine that will broadcast it to the TV. I can broadcast you guys right to a smart TV, and you can comment. That way the shows show up in two places on Facebook.
Too,
Oh, look at that. On Facebook, Afraid Not. Did you see that? I did that and balloons come up.
I did that. I see that.
Happy birthday. But when you go on the podcast, if you can watch us on YouTube, it gives well, you can see us better. And then text in the phone.
I can see you guys just fine. You guys don't see what I see from my end. So what I see is big screen pictures for both of you. And on my phone, I'm watching, and because the reason why I watch on my phone is because some people comment and doesn't show up on the computer. So I have to, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'm multitasking, so yeah.
I'm trying to learn how to do this and give advice and take it myself. So if anybody can give me advice on what I need to do or not do, I'm a big boy. I'll be damn sure take it. But I like the way we keep up with the comments.
No, bro, you're good. I try
Just
to
say
keep
comments.
the conversation going toward the moonshine. Yeah.
Yeah, but some people want to see what I do, and I get what do you call it?
No, I know.
Hydro fever. And,
hydro
I'm
fever.
sorry. Hydro fever. It's a new thing.
Oh, all y'all viewers, you should go join the Afraid Not Hater page. Supposedly there's a Afraid Not Hater page somewhere.
Shut the front door.
Not kidding you.
It's a band. They're talking about the band or talking about this show. Hey, I love all you haters. Yeah, go to it. Go to it if you want to.
Go join
Let's
it.
see how.
Go join
let's
it.
see
Talk
how big
shit
it
as
gets.
much as you can about it.
Buddy,
Go join that
I'm not,
page. Talk about as much shit as you can about fucking the guys that created that page.
Leave it alone.
Tell them how much sidewalk and bullshit that is, right?
Attaboy. That's exactly what it is. I don't give a flea pea if you don't like me or not. I mean, you don't pay my bills. I'm a self-made, self-paid man. I'm here to have fun. I ain't trying to be famous. I ain't trying to make $1 off nobody. Yes, well, am I hydro dipping? Yeah, that's gonna cost.
That's right, Isaac McGirt. That's right, Isaac McGirt. If you ain't got haters, you ain't doing something right, bro. That's fucking for sure.
That's right.
And Jeff Oaks says, "Fuck them." Yes, sir, Jeff Oaks.
And Jesus.
That's why I say
Jesus
on their page. Let's swamp their page with Afraid Not posts, and they can fucking suck it. like bitches.
When you're doing something right, that's when
Shit,
you face the demons and shit. So I ain't scared of no. I'm doing right. I ain't doing no
I
wrong.
gotta change my jar real quick. Hold on.
You got to change his jar, y'all. That's better than him saying he's got to go change his depends, though, I reckon. But I just like learning new recipes and using what you got. And I mean, I never could afford to go buy these. Now, when I first started, I spent a lot of money buying the grain kits. And North Georgia has got some of the best out there. But grain's grain. It depends on how you cook it. But there are instructions that came with it. The Angel's Envy, that is my favorite drink of all times. Angel's Envy. If you ever made an Angel's Envy, I'd be your friend for life. I love everything, but there's something about. I used to be a Crown guy, but Angel's Envy to me is a really smooth. It's not over sweet when you mix it right. On the rocks with water. I mean, on the rocks. But here lately, pecan and just using what we got, y'all. But yeah, look at that. Is that your fifth one?
No, this is jar number 11. It's 110, and it smells like tails.
I'm sorry. Say that again. The number after 10. What?
It is my 11th jar. It is 110 proof, and it smells like tails.
Oh, well, you got to get at least one more jar out of it so you can say you made a whole case, dog.
I am not shutting it down until it's 80 proof, bro, or it gets cloudy, one of the two.
Yeah.
If it gets cloudy, I'm done.
I'm with you. Well, you know what? I ran some. I've got some cloudy over there. I mean, Emma.
Well, yeah, I know.
I'm going to
But
run it
at
over
the
some
same
charcoal
time-
because it tastes so good.
At the same time, you know me, bro. Like this is the liquor that
I'm
I
with you.
collect. I'm gonna
No,
get
I'm
into
with
the
you.
Sweetwater. I'm gonna get into Sweetwater here in a minute, and I'm not gonna use that for my next liquor. But I will use that Sweetwater because it tastes so good. Even though it's cloudy, it'll be cloudy for
Yep.
1 or 2 jars. You turn your still down, it'll turn clear again, and you get Sweetwaters all the way down to 0%. I'm part of the Zero Club, baby.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I've stopped at 40 because I'm like, well, I wasn't tired, but I'm like, yes, there's still flavor there, but yes, I got 2 quarts of 40, and that's enough to tune down what I had to do. So I didn't go the long haul, so I'd have some for extra later on down the road, like you're doing. And I guess obligations later, I just decided to turn it off at 40. But I had 2 jars of 40 last time, and I mixed it with some highs, and it really come out good. One jar was cloudy. I just run it through some charcoal twice.
Yeah.
I know that might strip a little flavor, but shit, what we use it for? Water. I know it got some taste, but
and that's the
I
same
did it.
same difference you're talking about right there. You're making distilled water, right? So when you run out of liquor and the ABV runs out in your pot, right? You're basically distilling water with flavor.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, read that about Isaiah. Wonder why tails smell shows up so early.
Okay, it all depends because this is my
Your
11th
heat?
jar. This is my almost 3rd gallon of liquor coming off my still, and it's just now starting to smell like tails. 11th jar. It's not cloudy yet, but it smells like tails.
Okay, Richard. You know what I've read into now that he's thinking now that I did not keep my water, my cooler, my condenser water cool consistently. It got warm on the top of the worm, and underneath was cold, so it was not. And I'm like, that made a huge difference. And my air conditioner, for some reason, I'm using this condenser setup right here. The last 2 runs, it has not been cooling that, so I don't know what happened. So I'm going to go back to. I use 12 Coca-Cola empty 2-liter bottles, frozen water bottles, and I freeze them for a week, make them really cold, and I put them in there, and that lasts 8 hours. But you got to keep that water at least 65. Don't let it go over 70 ever, and
Yes,
keep it
sweet water is
consistent.
great for blending. Yes, and I agree with you, Randy. Don't ever let your water get too high a temperature because.
Yeah.
And one of the greatest idols of my time is James Aubrey. He told me once you start smelling tails, turn your still down. It's going to take a little longer to run, but that bitch will turn clear, and that stinky sock smell will disappear. And that's
Thank
how you
you.
get into your sweet waters. Yes.
Yep. I meant to say that first. 'Cause that was the first thing you do.
Turn it down and let her do her thing. Yes, sir.
Now, I've got I guess a meat thermometer. I just got a thermometer stuck in my condenser. And then I got a candy thermometer on the other side. And I got a laser. So I guess I'm ADD, ADA. I want to make damn sure all three of them are the same way. But I keep that some bitch between 65 and 68. And it's consistently cooling that water so it's not too cold.
Yeah.
And but I'm really excited about trying to figure out what day I'm going to do it because I got it now that I got these. So I guess Big 60 I can work around Big 60 because I got to use the tank to cool it. I was thinking
I'm
about.
worried about the vapor, bro. I don't know. It's
I got
it's
that.
close.
Well, if the
Maybe
gas,
do you have any Hardy backer or cement blocks?
I've got some half sheets of that Hardy board, that concrete Hardy board, to
Okay.
make a
Can you make
block around the base of
just
it,
cover
or 10.
yeah, just the front where the vapor path would be. You know what I mean?
The vapor coming out of the head. I mean, coming out of where it drips in the bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that. Because okay, you got the pot, and then you got the arm that comes down. Then I have a piece of PVC that's the support for the arm because that damn arm weighs so heavy. Now, I was going to put a 5-gallon bucket in there to start off with, and then put a gallon jar in there, and then go from there to see how it starts off. But yeah, I
Okay,
was
out
going
of
to actually.
60 gallon, you want to pull probably a half gallon of 4 shots out of it. No, wait, that's wrong.
I was trying to do the math.
It's
I'm glad you
200.
mentioned that.
It's 200 milliliters every 10 gallons. So
1 ounce
if you're
per
doing,
gallon is all I know.
it's 1,200 milliliters. So you would need. Hold on one second.
16.
Give me a
Hey,
second.
I got it. What's 16 times 60?
So
You
there's
take an ounce.
400 milliliters. There's 400 milliliters per quart jar. 400 milliliters in each quart jar. So you
Can you
need
do it in
3 of these.
ounces? Oh, I got you. So 3 quarts of 4 shots. Hey, do
Yes,
this
4
math for
shots.
me real quick. There's 16 ounces in a pound. No, that's a pound. Wrong math. How many ounces is in a gallon?
Can I answer this question real quick, Randy?
Please.
Sorry. Okay, so his says Isaac McGritt says his condenser runs 65 to 70 degrees. Water's been raised to 80. I think I figured out what's happening. I think that you need more water to that condenser and make sure you change your water more often to stay cool. Yes.
Yeah,
Next
you
question.
got it.
Sorry.
Whatever.
What
No,
size
you
still
did
am I
great.
running? I'm running a 13-gallon Beaver pot. It's got it's frayed, not modified. So off the top of my 13-gallon pot through the center is coming off 2-inch copper pipe, 3 feet over to my 5-gallon thumper from Beaver, right? And the pipes are all copper. So from my 5-gallon Beaver thumper, it goes to 3/4 into 1/2-inch coil of 25 feet of copper. So the only thing that the vapor path touches is the stainless in the bottom of the thumper and the copper coming out and the copper coming into the thumper. So it's 13-gallon. You're welcome, Richard. You're welcome for the advice.
Heck yeah, that's what we're here for, man. Please don't be embarrassed to add. There's no stupid question except telling me when I'm off air.
Never.
I mean, a statement. You know what I mean? There's really no. We're gonna pick at you because that's what we do. But we don't mean no offense. Like I pick on Phil. I love him to death. I'm trying to help him, not hurt him. But sometimes my mouth goes into motion before my brain goes into gear, and shit comes out.
All right. Are you ready?
So-
So a quart is 936 milliliters. No, that's wrong because on the side of a quart jar,
I'm gonna get up
it
here.
says milliliters. Okay. Milliliter says 100, 200, 300, 400.
Ain't there 128 ounces in a gallon of milk?
Ounces on the other side would be 36.
Somebody go look in the
36
refrigerator.
Oh, cups. Yeah. 36 ounces per quart.
36 ounces per quart. Okay, there's 4 quarts in a gallon, so
That'd be
4 times 36.
72.
3, 6, 9, 12.
You know,
12, 24. 12 and 24. 30, 36 ounces of 4 shots.
yeah,
Okay.
per quart.
I-
So you would need 3 of them.
Okay. How many ounces is in a gallon of milk?
Ounces in a gallon. There's 4 quarts to a gallon, so that would be
128.
72 plus 36 is 108.
So if it's 1 ounce per gallon.
Quart.
No, hang
There's
on.
36.
I was
I know.
told.
I'm talking to the viewers. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. 1 ounce per gallon of 4 shots minimum. So 50 gallons
Yeah.
would be 50
128.
ounces. Yeah. Oh, my
Correct.
God. I did that a while ago. I said 128, didn't I?
Yes.
You go,
128
Brain.
ounces.
You go, Brain. So 120 ounces of 4 shots. Now, I know when to get into my tails. Heads, because that's first thing that's going to come out. I'm looking forward to, because it's been, this is my first time running one this big on my own.
Good job.
I'm excited about running this, but I'm going to really curious.
The
'cause I've
viewers
never
were
run one
faster than me,
this
Randy.
big.
That's the only reason I'm clapping, because they were faster than I was.
Clapping about what? I'm sorry, I can't read
The viewers
comments.
were faster on that math than I was.
Okay. Yeah. So
That's
I
why
was kind of.
clapping. Good job.
Thank y'all. Appreciate that. I'm looking forward to when it starts my heads. I'm gonna be there like a daddy watching his son being born. I ain't gonna taste it, but I wanna tell when I'm running into my hearts. I wanna sit there and run through my fingers and smell it and taste it. But this is Indian corn too, so this is a whole new run for me. I'm sure this is gonna be a different feel, It smells so good, y'all. If y'all ever run Indian corn, you know what I'm talking about. But it's really new to me, and I'm excited about it. And then that's going to be my stripping run. Then I'll bring those gallons out here, and I'm going to keep my heads, my hearts, and my tails totally separate. I don't know how low I'm going to go. Yeah, I can't promise you that because I don't know how long it's going to take me to run it. I heard it takes 24 hours to run it. One time they got 7 gallons of heads, and one time they got 11. So I'm like, I don't believe that last number, but if it comes true, I'm gonna be fascinated. But I'm gonna separate all those 3 and then work on that. And I'm gonna do a sour mash on those. So I'm gonna see how many sour mashes I can get on that. In the meantime, I'm gonna be hydro dipping. So every weekend I will be running something somewhere. I think I'm gonna change locations because I'm getting a little nervous. So I'm gonna change some locations on running it the next time after I run it off my hydro tank. Just because I'm getting a little nervous and I don't want to be surprised. Maybe it's a little paranoid because I'm smoking, but something tells me I need to take that out of here. And I got so much mash going. I got 90 gallons of Indian corn. I got 50 gallons of 5th generation 4-grain sour mash, and I got 35 gallons in here of the Indian corn with no sugar on it at all. I'm letting it ferment. That's why we showed y'all didn't get to see it earlier, but it's got a beautiful. I don't know if that's lactose or not, but it's doing what it's supposed to do. That's not a lactose. That was just leftover corn husk and stuff like that, kind of floating up and deteriorating, I think.
All right. So Richard Henderson, he says he hasn't tried sour mash yet, but it will happen. Listen, bro.
Oh, you'll love it.
Mash, if you do sour mash, you are going to save money on grain and you're going to save money on everything else. Like you already have a yeast bed in your buckets, right? You already have a yeast cake in your buckets, right? So if you pull out, let's say 2 pounds of grain, 3 pounds of grain, 4 pounds of grain, whatever, convert it in a bucket, convert it in a pan on your stove, right? Just a little bit. Convert that grain, put it back in there, and then add hot water to it.
Yep.
And if you want to do it the other way, you could run your last run, right? You take what's in the pot called backset, right? You take 25% of that backset, you put in that first sour mash, okay? That is where
Yep.
your green is going to sour, and that is where your pH levels are going to drop, and you're going to want to bring them up. And once you do that, the next time you do it, water. The fourth time you do it, add backset. The fifth time you do it, add water. You know, you got to keep track of that pH. It's not very hard, bro. But if
It's
you can
fun.
convert grain, it's very, very simple. Very simple.
And keep notes, man. Please keep a notepad and keep every
Yeah.
day you check it, write the temperature, write the pH. I know it's repetitive, but it's a science project that you're going to later enjoy and look back on and go,
Yeah.
God dang, I'm glad I missed that. Or just getting a routine of putting the same thing in the same row on the same day. And I'll tell you, I'm very new at this, and I've been watching forever, and I've been around it my whole life. I just wasn't allowed to work in it because I was on the other side of the law enforcement. But I've been around buck mash and jailhouse. Matter of fact, I got a jailhouse recipe book from inmates that give me on their buck. One day, I'm gonna break that mash book out. But just corrections, buck. It's the same thing we're doing. They fermented rice and fruit. Oh yeah, has anybody in the group done a rice? I was curious about
I
trying
haven't
a
yet,
big bag of rice.
but I
I've
have
had
thought
it,
about
and it was
it because
delicious.
you're talking about sake at that point.
Yeah, and he said that he wanted to try this. Is it white rice with light sugar, light brown sugar? I think is what he said he wanted to
Okay,
try.
so you got to be able to treat rice like corn. What's up, Jason Acosta? So you got to treat rice like corn, right? You're going to convert it. You're going to make it
Yeah.
sticky. It's white
So I'm
rice,
a
and you're going to make it sticky. So the white rice has more sugar in it than any other rice does. Okay.
wow.
So you got to get good at cooking rice. You know, if you like rice, I
Yeah,
don't fucking like rice. I'm sorry, but
I eat rice all the time, dude. Yeah.
you got to treat it like corn. You got to convert it just like you do corn. Okay. The problem with rice is the cleanup. Okay, from a lot of
Yeah.
people tell
Yeah.
me it's cleanup. But if you make a
Well,
big enough batch, like you have barrels, right? If you
I
make,
got 30
let's say,
gallon
50
pot.
gallons, let's say you have 30 gallons or 50 gallon barrel for rice for fermentation, right? So you would treat it just like corn. Okay. So you
Okay.
would convert that rice, you'd put it in that barrel, and you would do the same thing. But you got to watch it, because the pH levels, you know what to watch for. The pH
Well,
level.
that's something I don't know. Is the rice pH different than corn? But since you told me to treat it like corn, I would use the same basic rules as corn. And also when you was talking about cooking it, wouldn't I want to add my high temp amylase so it's not so that thins it and it breaks the high temp down. Then I transfer it into my vessel, cap
Well,
it overnight, open it the next day when it gets to the low temperature. Then add that amylase, and that should give me 18% at least. Don't you think?
yes, I do. But
Hypothetically.
so the rice is kind of like corn. When you break it down, you're gonna have about 1.06 SG starting gravity. Okay.
That's plenty.
Yeah, it is plenty. And you would with that 1.06, you wouldn't add any sugar or anything. So yes, you would break that corn down with amylase, and you would break that corn down with, let's say, 1 pound
So no,
of rice, 1 pound of corn. You could use malted barley to break it down as well. You know what I'm saying?
that was my next
And
question. What was the ratio on rice? So
so the
1
ratio
pound of
on rice,
rice.
I don't know the ratio on the rice, but I know if you break it down correctly and you check your SG as you go or whatever, that's my okay. This is my biggest
I
thing.
got you.
Check your SG as you go. Check your
I got
SG
it.
as you go. You know what I mean?
I was thinking that instead because there is no perfect thing you can do at a perfect time to know the perfect answer. You just got to check it as you go to make sure it's at the right spot, so you know what to add and what not to add. But
Exactly.
I'm lucky right now that I've got a 30-gallon pot, an old-fashioned 30-gallon pot, so I can put 25 gallons in there. And I was thinking 25 gallons of water, but how much rice would go in there as far as to take up the room to make it the same. So I was trying
Well,
to do the
now,
ratio in my head so I wouldn't overfill it or have too much grain and not enough water. I didn't want
so
to have that. That's why I was trying to do the math in my head.
right.
So you was saying 1
I
pound
would
of
like
water, so 25 pounds of rice to 25 gallons of water, and then cook it and then let that
No,
then have
I think it's just like corn. I
three.
think that if you want to push it, it's three grain, 3 pounds of grain per 1 gallon of water. But I
Two would
don't
be
know
safe,
rice very
wouldn't it?
well.
That's why I'm
Yeah,
asking this
yeah.
question. I said, you know what? I want to learn something tonight. And I said, I tasted it because the guy brought me some, and it was absolutely and what do you call it? You can use it for post flavoring so easily because it doesn't have that corn sharp bite.
So the
So
most people that hold on, let me
weak.
answer
I
these
like
questions
that.
real quick, Randy, and we'll
Yeah,
come right back to it.
please.
So Scott Leaguer, you're talking about sochu. So sochu is a mold-based rice that has its own amylase in it, to where it'll eat its own grain, and that mold actually is a good thing for that fermentation. That I do know. So Jeff
Can you
Oaks,
show it?
the yeast also gain tolerance to alcohol level per generation to a point, correct? Yes. So there's a lot of people that use daddy for sour mash. Okay. There's me. Okay. Then there's me. All right. I use a 50-50 blend of daddy and EC 1118, and here's why. Okay. EC 1118 has tolerances that daddy doesn't. Daddy has
Yep.
tolerances that EC 1118 doesn't. So if you match them together and you get them to eat that grain at the same time, and then daddy will feed off the EC 1118, and the EC 1118 feeds off the daddy, eventually that grain will break down so much that you won't even have to add sugar. Like, yeah. And
That's
it
the
makes
kind
it
of knowledge
total
I need
flavor
right there.
whiskey. All right. Richard Henderson.
Oops. I hit a nail. Oh, I bit my tip.
Oh, Richard. He says, I've been keeping notes on all my ferments so far, just like I do my wines and meads. Scorched my last run of not straining it well.
Oh,
My own. Listen, Richard, you don't have to strain grain if you make enough grain, okay? You want to make, let's say you have a 10-gallon pot, like I do. Well, it's 13. I make 26 gallons of ferment out of each barrel that's behind me. You see them? You see them?
I hate to hear anybody
Right.
scorch something on accident.
So if you just pull the liquid off the top of it and just be patient, like let your grain fall, let your fruit fall, let it all of it fall, and let it settle on its own. Don't buy the additives that you put in the grain to make it all fall. Don't do that. Just wait. Just wait. It'll do it itself. It'll save you money. And if you have enough grain or fruit or whatever you're doing going at the same time, you could run literally every weekend like I do, because I have my fermentation timed just right. You know what I'm saying?
This is. Go ahead, Prater. I was
And
just.
my grain, I let sit for 2 weeks after it's capital. Go ahead, Randy. Do your thing, bro.
This is that Indian corn. After what's that, Prater? I did it on your show.
Do your
2
thing, bro.
weeks. Was that no? Was that 2 weeks ago? I didn't. I'm afraid
Indian
I
corn.
interrupted you explaining something. Did I?
No, you're good. You're good. Go
No.
ahead.
Was you? This is the Indian corn. I was asking you, the guys there. Look how pretty and pink that is.
It is very pretty. How many gallon is that, do you think, per corn?
This is a
How much water?
this is a 27-gallon container, so that's at least 25 gallons, don't you think? Yeah. Yeah, 24 to 25 gallons. I
Yeah.
love it. It's a
How much
It's a
water?
feed container. Oh, I put 20 gallons of water.
How much?
No, wait a minute. This is there was 5 5-gallon buckets. So 25. There's 25 gallons in there because this is the liquid that I pulled.
Corn?
This is the corn, the Indian corn. When we cooked it 3-to-1. When I put it in the barrel,
Oh, yeah.
it was
Yeah.
so the next day at 120 degrees, I took out 5 5-gallon buckets of just the liquid after I added the high temp, and I come in here and poured it in here and added low temp to it and no sugar. and that's where it stands. Then I went back into there, the other one, and I added 20 pounds of sugar and filled it with cold water. I'm sorry, hot water. Then I put it in the shed, and we're fixing to go. We're fixing to go look at it. So there's 25 gallons
Randy,
here
you have the
that I haven't
stage.
touched.
You have the stage, brother.
I'm sorry. Okay. I wish I could turn my camera around, but I can't. But I'm working on too much right now. But I got a gift of the Indian corn. So what I've done is I took 180 pounds of corn, ground it pretty fine, boiled 60 gallons in my 60-gallon pot to try it out. Gas burner, got it up to 200 pounds, boiled it, emptied it into a 30-gallon pot, and put it over the corn and cooked it with a mixer for 90 minutes. Then poured that pot into the vessel. Then I started that batch again, same thing, till I had the total 180 pounds corn cooked for 90 minutes in 30 gallons of water. I added that to the vessel, and then it was the next day. The SPG was 1.10, like it was just low. So we decided it was too much grain per water ratio. So I took five 5-gallon buckets out of it and poured it into here and put low temp and did not add sugar. The where we're going now, I added when I added the more water and more sugar to. I'm trying to take what I need me when I go, so I don't have to come back in here. And I want to take this hydrometer, and I've got to come back in here anyway. So we're gonna go in the dark for a minute, and then we'll go to my barn. I'm walking past a 55-gallon drum on a trailer. That's a 5th generation sour mash, 4-grain cracked corn, barley, wheat. Corn, barley, wheat. He put millet in it, and it's really got a unique taste. And raisin bran cereal. So we're in the mash room. Let me put these items down.
Sorry, brother. I was on the phone with Phil.
Everything okay?
Yeah. He's coming back on. He had to go fill his fat belly.
I'm trying to see how I can turn my
when he comes on,
camera
Randy,
around.
make sure you tell him, hey, Phil went dark. We put him backstage. Make sure you do what he does.
Okay. I'm trying to turn my damn camera around when it's just me and you. I touch on my phone. As fancy as this fucker is, how the hell do you turn the camera around?
You can't through StreamYard.
Oh shit. Okay, well,
You can't.
this is a pickle barrel that you get at Ace Hardware. I ain't got no damn flashlight.
I asked you about a flashlight earlier. Look at that phone and that mash. Oh, bloop 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 bloop.
My God, that smells so unique, y'all. God.
I can smell it. It smells like an iPhone.
I've actually pulled 9 and 9, 18. I pulled 18 gallons off of that so far. Check out my cooking pot y'all are blessed with. Y'all see how big this summit is?
Yes, sir. I love mine. And what's funny is me and Randy have the same one. It's fucking beautiful. I love that pot, bro. I love it.
This is actually my buddy's.
Read this question, Randy?
I'm borrowing it. Please do. That's a long one. That's Mr. Richard too.
Oh, it's a long one, yes. But guess what? I like to read the comments from the viewers, unlike other fucking people. Anyway,
that's why I said
around
that.
6 gallons at a time. I just need a little bigger fermenter before I'll have room for an all grain. Okay. I'm converting and straining to ferment now. I use electric element in my 8-gallon. I didn't filter out the sediment well. didn't let it clear very well. That's why I said my fault. Oh yeah. So yeah, that sediment collects to your element every time, bro. Yes, sir.
Yeah. It'll cake up on there and almost
Yeah.
turn black. And when you drain it, you got to reach in there and don't knock it off because you'll mess your element up. Hey y'all. Tick tick boom went dark.
Look,
Yeah, I had to
it's
teach
old,
the grandson
old
how
and
to make a
decrepit.
Philly cheesesteak.
Tick tick went dark. Now he's telling us he went dark on us because he had to go make his grandson dinner. Now
No,
he's
he had to
drinking.
teach me how to make dinner.
I had to teach
How
him
to
how
teach
to
him how to
make it.
make dinner.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh, Randy, this question's for you.
Is that the Indian? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the Indian corn. I split it into two batches. This is there's 50 gallons in here, and there's 25 over there. And in here, I've got what I call rooster juice because it is 110% Purina 3-grain chicken feed that you get at Tractor Supply, and you split the bag for $28. You get 35 pounds of equal amounts of cracked corn,
Oh,
barley, and whole wheat. And let me tell y'all something, pound for pound, if you had to order what comes in this bag, it cost you over $100 for what you get for $28. And I cooked it the same way you do any 3-grain. And I cooked it the next day, and it's ready too. It's a really dark smelling. If you like a wheat flavored mash, this is a heavy wheat. Heavy wheat. You can throw some oats like Quaker oats in there. That would be really good. But it's cracked corn, barley, and wheat. Says it right on the tag. There's no preservatives, no bullshit. Purina. Got a dark looking chicken on the bag. I don't normally buy feeds like that. That was an experiment. And I was lucky enough to have somebody in the agriculture department check out some of the stuff I had corn wise. And this is a true heritage Indian corn. I forget the other word that goes in front of heritage, but
Heirloom.
heirloom. Thank you. And if you're new to doing what we do, and you're going to be mashing in a barrel, I highly recommend that you get a good pump and put some window screen, fine mesh stainless steel. I don't care. Do not go to the neighbors and cut their screens out, okay? But get you some stainless steel screen and zip tie it around your motor. Put it on a PVC pipe. That way you can stick it down in the barrel and run it off a battery or run it off electric, whatever you want. That way you can pull this thing in and out of the barrel however deep your water level is. That's just a little redneck ingenuity there. And other than that,
Jason Acosta, he's asking if we ever try toasting corn before we mash it. Yes, we smoke corn. We do a lot of different stuff to corn, and we do a lot of different stuff to malted barley, malted rye, and oh yeah, dude, when you use smoked or malted corn and barley and all that shit, makes a whole hell of a difference in liquor. I'll tell you that.
wait till this coming summer when our Silver Queen corn comes in. You remember them old big pots that you used to scald hogs in? A big old. It's like a big wok. Well, three of us supposed to get together, and we're going to take 4 bushels of corn and boil, and we're going to cook that corn in that big old cast iron pot, and we're going to make a mash out of that. We're gonna do just what he's talking about. We're gonna roast it, cook it on a cast iron, sear it, get it good and seared, get all the flavors crystallized, and we're gonna actually do that. That's funny he said that tonight. That's something we're gonna plan on doing. And I heard I want to talk to LP Sean about his cornbread. He's told me today that he run a cornbread liquor. cornbread jalapeno. I want to try his, but I definitely, if it's okay, I'd like to try that myself. If it's okay to ask for uh, some help on that. What do you mean the neighbors don't need the screen? Oh, okay. Well, Isaiah, if they don't need it and you need it, cut it extra big so you can wrap it. And if you're cheap like me and you got a kayak oar, make your own pot store out of kayak oar. But here's the burner. What do you call it? The shotgun burner? Double barrel?
Yeah.
And this is if you ever pull these out of maintenance houses, Fred, these are the pans that go underneath the hot water heaters.
Yeah.
You can put them underneath your burner, y'all, and it keeps that reflective heat. Is this what you were worried about, Fred? The fumes around that?
No. Okay, so check it out. Even if you're running liquor and it's coming out in a drip, there's still vapor being pushed past that condenser in a little bit form, right? If that
Yes, sir.
vapor falls to the floor and hits that flame, you could be like fucking Phil over there.
Yeah, I got you. I got
Don't
you.
be
I
a
love
tick
it.
tick boom.
I tell you, with that much, it'd be like nitroglycerin.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm worried about. Yes, sir.
This is my other. This is a metal frame, 20 something foot. I don't know how wide it is. 4 and 4 is 8. See, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 by 30. I started insulating it. Got a big door on this end, and I go out the other end on the double doors. But I wish I knew somebody who worked on that come out of a bar. That's a Row Acme.
Can't say that, I'm assuming.
That's a jukebox that was in a
So you
local
say
bar
what?
around here. And I've got records from everybody, but I want to get that fixed. Let me get out of here.
Can't what, grandson?
I was cooking my daddy dinner when I was 12 years old. My mama taught me to, man, I
Well,
could take, hey, I
that
could
kid's
take
been
I could,
raised by the system too. So
I tell you what you do. Here, I'm gonna teach you how to make something right now. You go in the house and you get you a couple of potatoes, and don't peel them. Just wash the dirt off of them and slice them into tater wedges, and get you a pot and you put some oil in it, about 4 fingers thick, and you fry them taters to make you a fried tater sandwich. You learn, make some macaroni and cheese. Follow, if you can read a box on the back of macaroni and cheese or hamburger helper, you should be cooking him dinner. Unless it was something like filet mignon or some kind
what's up, Roller?
of bacon wrap. Hey, I want to show y'all a gift that I got for Christmas that I ain't never seen nobody else get. Y'all gonna get a kick out of this. Okay, it's a grill.
I immediately knew exactly what that was.
Pig grill.
It's a little pit grill. It
Perfect for camping.
exactly. It's got whole breeze in the bottom, and let me see if I can get it back on here right. Oh, it fits like a glove. I mean, it fits like it's supposed to.
Panda,
And
damn it.
that's his tail. Ain't that cool?
Yeah. Panda, quit eating. Stop talking.
So my nickname around here is Bush Hog. BUSHHOG. Bush Hog. And when they saw that, they said that's perfect for him because he's always by himself and he's going out here and going out there. They got it was kind of cute. Well, I am now in the garage in the hydro case. So let me get y'all set up on a portable, a permanent stand. And where is it? There it is. I've been gone for 2 days. Well, Friday I packed and knocked out some stuff, but let me see.
All right. Let me answer this question, please. So when I malt grain, Jason Acosta, I put my grain in one of those containers you see it on Facebook, right? And I constantly stir them twice a day with my fingers, sometimes 3 or 4 times. Once they are sprouted, put that bitch in the dryer sheet and put it in the dryer and kill that grain.
I'm learning that
What's wrong,
right now
Randy?
myself.
Yeah, Fred, I've been watching your videos on that, and I'm still waiting for the dryer video.
I was setting the camera up.
I will be killing my grain tomorrow, to be honest.
No, boss. Ain't nothing going on. I was actually over here trying to turn on the, here, I'll show you.
What's up, Roy Warner?
I was trying to.
Oh, you cold, Randy?
It's cold in here. I'm back in the garage now. Look
Okay.
at my buddy got me.
Speaking of which, I gotta check my wood stove.
I will be an outlaw.
You'll be an outlaw. Hell yes. I'll
Yeah.
always be an outlaw.
I'm really starting to love this hydro room, and I just haven't made time to come in here and like put my personal touches on it, because I've been so.
Sure.
But this is pretty cool. This is what's going to be out at my driveway. So I don't think the delivery man should ever have a fucking excuse not to ever deliver my package to my uncle's again. Right?
Right.
Yes, Richard. The dehydrator will work. Yes.
Ooh. Hydro man. But this
spray grain with star sand, but okay.
Man cave. That's what
a handful at a time, I guess.
That's what everybody calls me around here. Bush hog.
Smoke break?
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I need a smoke break.
Yeah. Where's my shit at? Uh-oh. I left it.
Uh-oh, Randy.
Uh-oh. Somehow I lost
That will work too, Roy Warner. Smoker instead of a dryer, yes. Me and Randy were talking about that earlier, actually. Dryer, use the smoker for your grain.
And he taught me a lot.
I have an electric smoker out back I haven't used yet.
What the fuck is
Because
your
I had
problem?
a question. I had a question earlier, and Fred made perfect sense. I said, well, why would I want to crank the oven up and kill it first if I'm just going to put it in a bunch of heat with smoke? And his answer was because you want to kill it and dry it out first, and then allow the smoke to go in it. And it made perfect sense, because I was thinking opposite. If it was wet and damp, the smoke would get on the water, then it would dry it out and it would stick to it more, but it would probably just smut it up. And it wouldn't be pure in the center. That made perfect sense. Here's my stuff.
I have been drinking a little bit of different things, Roy Warner. I had a little bit of James Aubrey Peach rum, and I had a little bit of my apple pie shine, and then now in this half gallon, I am drinking pecan praline.
Ooh. Y'all want to see? You can't see it. But did I bring a flashlight? It's in there. I'm going
All right.
back from one place to another.
4 pounds of
Take another
grain.
minute.
4 pounds of grain. 2 cups of water. Put your grain in a small little. You know, you've seen my videos, hopefully. But you get a little black thing from Walmart that they use for sprouting plants or whatever. Put 4 grains or 4
Plant
pounds
tray.
of grain, 2 cups of water. Yeah, plant tray. Stir it around, stir it around, stir it around. You don't want it to have so much moisture that they sprout like tomatoes. You want to starve it of moisture. You want it to just grow just enough to where it sprouts and kill it. Ooh, butter pecan. Good. You ran out of clear at your deer camp drinking Bushmills. You
And a
didn't get a
deer?
deer today, Dustin or Jason? What the hell, dude?
Oh, buddy. Sorry to hear that. I know I used to spend a lot of money in hunting cattle. How far do you live
You
from
shut up, Bill.
Florida? How
Right?
far do you live from Florida?
Yeah, Jason
what-
Acosta.
Jason, what we do here is we don't hunt until the end of the year because everybody else around us hunts and runs dogs. And so the deer come on our property and chill. And we got cameras and we just kind of pick and choose. And then when my uncle say, hey, you need to see what's on here, and then he'll go there. So at the end, the last 2 weeks of hunting season in Florida is when we hunt, and we usually get two bucks a piece. Or if it's doe weekend, we'll go out there and get one a piece. Not my uncles, but some buddies.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm used to saying uncles. So nobody hunts on the property. Now we don't kill the turkeys because we want them to stay here, but it is time to thin the herd a little bit. So I was blessed with this coming spring. I'm gonna get the first spring gobbler on the property in 5 years because we've got this flock so big now. It is time to thin them out. My uncle said.
Jason
So
says
that's
he
gonna
lives
be
in
cool.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. That's a cool state
Roy
too.
Warner says smoke it at 150 degrees for 2 hours, then crank up to 335 for 1 more hour on my Green Mountain Grill. Okay, I got you, bro. I gotta strip my steel real quick.
This is the pump that quit on me that I had going to my cooler. So I don't see any damn writing on it to know what size it is or what horse it is or whatever. I can't remember where I bought it, but that's what I had running inside my cooler that ran to my worm to cool it, and it had plenty of pressure. And I had a 3-gallon condenser, and I had a cooler that was 3 feet square with 10 gallons of water in it and 12 2-liter bottles for ice, and it kept that perfect for 12 hours. Now, at 10 or 12 hours, I had to change bottles, but other than that, so 24 2-liter bottles of frozen solid, using 12 at the time, will keep a constant 60, 65 degree water for 12 hours in a cooler. This is what quit on me. And I don't see any damn writing on it. I don't see any writing on it to tell me what the hell it is to go get another one. I'm just gonna have to look.
Roy Warner says not as stripping because I'm stripping my steel. You guys want to see my pecker? You guys want to see my pecker? Here's my pecker. Here's my pecker.
Somebody sent me that, and I sent it to somebody. Now I can't find it. I don't even know where to look. But it's a little cartoon of a little bird, and this person walks by, and he's sitting in his nest, and he goes, "You want to see my pecker? You want to see my pecker?"
Yeah.
And I can't remember where we saw that. And it's like, oh my God. Hey, that would be a great little mini commercial, Fred or Chris Fortner. if he could get a little cartoon a raccoon to come out of a tree hole to a hunter and go, "You want to see my pecker? You want to see my pecker?" That was hilarious. I even laughed at that one, and I was solo. So, guess it is time for a smoke. Did y'all hear that joke?
What? Which joke?
That's what I thought. The audience is clapping, right?
Yes.
The audience loved it.
I'm here.
Yep. The audience loved it.
Hey, Randy.
I'll wait till Frey gets back and I'll say it all over again. I got a new thing here. This is
Hey,
funny
Randy.
since you. What?
You like this bowl for me?
Oh, hold on. I got you, dog. Oh. It's time for my nightly dose of Florida medical grade prescription. Anyway, yeah, but man, I'm really fixing to get in the hydro dip zone, man. I'm fixing to. Hell, I should be in here doing it right now.
I'm stripping. I'm sorry.
You're stripping? Can I see?
I'm still stripping. Look.
Oh,
that bitch is hot.
I got you.
Try clamps and gaskets. Woo!
Well, you taking her apart? You done with the run?
Yeah. Here's one of my favorite pieces. Look at this bitch. That's an injection unit right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
good.
Randy?
Hey, what's up? Will that fit in mine?
Yes,
With
it
an
will.
adapter?
Hold on. Give me a second. I'll show you something, Randy. Hold on. You have a 4-inch or a 3-inch?
3.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Holy cow. You built that? No way. I mean, yes, Wayne, but you know what I mean. I know you can. But you know what? I really haven't had time to go online. I know other people make them.
Hey, Randy.
Hold on.
Check it out, buddy.
I'm coming, buddy.
I got something for you.
I'm coming.
Ready?
Yes.
3-inch.
That's exactly.
To 2-inch. Look, buddy.
Holy sheep shit. Oh my God.
You see my blingies? These are my blingies.
Ooh.
Better than the
Got
ring
the
right.
bling bling tonight.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Man,
shit. I'm sorry, guys.
You got me speechless. Yeah, what's the comments? Just don't ignore them. Wow. Right? I don't know what to say right now. Hell, I need to sit down a minute anyway.
Oh yeah, Reggie says not as stripping right there. Yeah, I was stripping, baby.
Hey guys, to save me time in the morning, I think I'm gonna load the crowbar into the rig tonight.
I love that.
No,
idea.
don't.
You know, huh? He'd have more separation time.
Unless, well, he's got a keg still, so he can't stir that when it sediments in the morning.
Oh,
I think he should put it in fresh.
Okay.
He definitely knows
You know what I'm
more
saying?
than me.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a keg still. It's got a 2-inch cap on it.
How many gallons is that keg?
15.
It's a 15.5.
So you're going to go put 10 in there, right? Or 12?
12.
I would
Okay.
put 13 and go low and slow, but that's me.
But here's the crowbar.
Oh,
Let me
wow.
smell it. Let me smell it.
Oh,
Damn it! Let me smell that.
give me some. Oh, it looks finished.
Look at how beautiful it finished.
Ooh, I
Look
just
at
saw a
that.
bubble
Look
come
at
up.
he did exactly. He
It,
did
it's still got
exactly what I told him to do. Look at that finish.
it's still got bubbles
Look at that
coming
no
up.
cap. Oh, look at
Hey,
that.
hey, Phil, why don't you drop your hydrometer in there for us?
Okay, well,
Yeah.
hold
Do it.
on. Let me get the phone cradle so I can put the phone up.
Get that in your laser, whatchamajigger thermometer, and don't worry about the difference in the temperature. We'll work that out, but just give us a roundabout idea.
All right.
And
Well,
Randy,
let
to
me
answer
make
your question, Randy, I did not build that infuser. I got the valves from Amazon, and then I got the glass chamber from Amazon. So that with the 2 valves in the chamber, it was probably $240
$200. Okay.
altogether.
Now I know what the.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you I can't go ahead and sell that to somebody else, but I know where I stand. So when I get to where I can, because I want to do it.
No, what I'm
I want
saying
to do it
is
right.
that infuser that I just showed you goes to my steel. I'm not selling that. But that cup, that cup that I showed you that will fit your steel with that infuser, it's about $240 for both valves, the infusion chamber, and then the adapter.
Okay. What would I be
You know what I'm
looking?
saying?
What? I gotta have it. What also would it cost for me to have the double jar bypass to go between my thumper and condenser on a
Well,
quart?
that's different because then that's going to cost you a plane ticket.
the
To build it.
Do you want to know why that's going to cost
That
you a plane ticket?
that sounds fair. I mean that way you get a 3-for-1.
The
I got a
hydrometer is
You
still
get
at
to come here. You get to
1.000.
put it on. We get to spend time together running it.
I get to molest your steel. I get to put new copper on it, a little bit of more solder on it. Oh, I get to touch her in ways that you haven't. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know for sure that there's a welding shop down there. I haven't took my camera in there with me, but he's got stacks of copper pipe and soft copper rolls and welding supplies and anything you would be in heaven in this soldering welding department. It is that's all they got. I mean,
I would
from
love
itty
it.
bitty stuff, up to damn skyscraping building shit. They got welders in there from everything you can think of.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
I'm not a
local
cheapo
establishment.
either.
Huh?
I don't put my polos on anybody cheaply. I'm an expensive bitch.
I can't put you on the Trump. I can't put you on Trump's plane, but I can definitely afford a one-way ticket on a regular normal Delta flight, whatever you want to call it, and get you here. And we'll work out the sleeping arrangements and all that kind of stuff. That's not a problem. Thank you, Cody. Oh, he sent me a message about the not throwing knives. But yeah, and my casa, you casa, and I thought if we could run big boy, we'd be up all night. I could grill. We got everything we need right here. We'll rearrange some stuff and make it comfortable. I even got air mattresses that look like couches, and we could just man cave out here. We got everything we need: bathroom, couch. We got the bedrooms in there. We got TV, Wi-Fi, and we could hide your dip
Randy,
and make shit while you're here. And while you're installing that, you got a inside place to braise. I mean, you got everything's right here. We can set it all up, man.
I think I found my OnlyFans fan.
You're only what? I need to put the phone closer.
hey Randy,
fan.
all I need is about 2 trees, about hammocks length apart.
That's funny you said that. I got 2 brand new hammocks sitting right over there, or they're in the barn. And
Yeah,
see that?
all I need is 2 trees to put up my
See that
hammock and a
comment? I
tarp.
think I told my OnlyFans fan.
that will be on.
I think Jeff Oaks might be my OnlyFans fan.
You're only
The OnlyFans fan I have.
only fan.
You know
I'm
what
sorry, I'm
OnlyFans
lost.
is, right?
Mm-mm.
OnlyFans
Sorry, I
is
don't.
like where they go on, they sell farts in a jar or strip for people, and people pay them to watch, right? That's OnlyFans.
Strippers.
So Jeff
Oh.
Oaks knows
Strippers.
about my OnlyFans, which means he's my OnlyFans fan. The only one I have.
Okay, now I see the forest for the trees. I'm with
The
you.
only stripper fan you have.
The big bow
He's,
split
yeah,
off
he's
in
talking
front
about
of it.
the bottom bell of the injector that goes from 2 inch to 3 inch. I am not
Ooh.
a high dollar copper hoe. I sell my copper
Oh, I tell you
cheaply.
what, I got a surprise for you, and I want to show it off anyway, and I can, because I want y'all to see the big sloppy Gatling gun.
Nice, Roy. Yeah, I thought you were going to take that off a while ago.
I got 4 batches ready, 2 grains and 2 fruit, with a third almost done. Boy, I tell you, Roy, that Delta Max LS yeast. No, I'm sorry. Distillamax LS
Distillamax.
yeast.
Yeah.
Yes, that they give me. Holy smoke! Did that ever make that work? That strawberry off, and it's good for up to 18%, low temp, high temp. I know you're buying and you're probably used to this, but from this old country boy, that stuff like was the Cadillac. It made my strawberry brandy just. I don't know. I can't explain it. I've never done it before, but everybody says I
It
did
goes,
right. I did good. And
pop.
it
It
works
goes,
well.
pop. It pops on your fucking tongue. It pops. Yeah.
Oh. I'm matter of fact, in about 10 days, Freyd's gonna have so many things to taste, and I'm saying that live because I gotta make myself do it because I've been procrastinating on mailing out samples because I got scared. I mailed out 2 or 3 already and they didn't make it. And one got busted, so I'm waiting on some of them plastic. He's got 4 barrels ready, 2 grains and 2 fruit. One almost done. I'm really impressed with the brandies. I've been doing a lot of post flavoring during the holidays and before that to make them taste like other things because I really couldn't get the flavors to pull through my thumper as well as it should have. Maybe I didn't follow directions right, but I post flavor really well, and I do add some of the stuff back in it, my caramel. Werther's caramel, melt that down, then put it in your thumper with your alcohol, and it brings out the flavor, and then it does well. But bananas, I'm really excited about bananas. And I got a friend that's doing a banana jalapeno right now. I think it's jalapeno, but banana, period. But right now, strawberry season down south's coming in, so I'm fixing to have a lot of strawberries, a lot of different fruits that they're going to throw away. So I made arrangements to get those fruits in exchange for some what I already have, and so that's why I'm trying to keep up my inventory so I can trade that to make more. That's pretty.
What do you got there, Freyd?
Look at the connections on that, man.
This is a beaver still. This
Yeah,
is a beaver
I was
still.
about to say it looks
Like
beaver.
Yeah, but it looks like Freyd Knott style, right? Look at them fucking 2.5 inch ports, baby.
Yeah,
Y'all,
I like that.
you see y'all see what he added there, right? That looks good. How far off the bottom is your drop tube?
That's my thumper. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
how far?
so my drop tube is 3/4 inch. And it comes off of the bottom 1/2 inch.
There you go. Is it tilted?
Finger width.
At the bottom, I heard there's a little somebody's been slanting them a little bit. Straight down? Okay. That way it don't blow off to that side consistently.
Well, okay, so here's the thing with that. Here's the
If
thing
you
with
put it
that.
at 2
that
o'clock,
gives you from that takes you from 1 inch of liquid to 2 inches of liquid.
makes
So if
sense.
you're injecting your thumper, you want that copper to be
Flat.
right above the bottom level, so that way when you inject that thumper, it hits that liquid and it brings that fucking flavor right across. Yes.
That's true life, true leaf knowledge right there. That knowledge was brought today, was not brought to y'all by True Leaf. That is great knowledge. Thank you, because I was wondering if a slant would make it any better, but that answered my question.
Randy.
I like to ask. That looks good. Yes, sir. I took my
See what's in there,
RSO
right?
off. That smells like pepper. Does it kind of smell like pepper?
Right?
Does it have that peppery
Yeah.
smell?
It smells like I stepped in a skunk, brother.
This is made by True Leaf. It's called Riddler, like Batman's Riddler.
What the fuck is that echo coming from?
It's called Riddler. It's 24.3% THC, 0.053 CBD, and then 880 milligrams of THC, 1,840 milligrams of CBD, and that'll last me a week or more. So I don't smoke but 3.5 every week and a half. I've been
Hey,
so
Phil.
busy and all.
Yeah.
What's this
Look
look
at that.
like?
Looks like a Beaver lid with a bigger centerpiece.
He made that on there. Wow. Thermometer. Now, do you have a pop-off high-low pressure on it?
Oh no, I'm always the guy on the tri-clamp, bro. You see the tri-clamp?
No, I'm asking. Does that style pot require a high pressure or low pressure shut off? So when you turn it off, it don't suck the can in.
Yes, but what I do is when I shut it off, I undo the tri-clamp that goes to the thumper, right? And then I open my injector so the thumper has a neutral air zone, and the boiler.
Something went wrong with Fred's video audio.
Jason says that's got you a serious buzz.
Did you guys hear it?
Yeah, I heard serious audio, and all of a sudden Fred vanished. Now it looks like he's froze.
My internet's fucking up.
Yeah, it is.
Look at there, guys.
Oh yeah, that's cool as hell, dude.
Yeah. That looks
Now,
really good.
If your film had that much ink on it like this did, oh, that's what I brought you in here for. Thank y'all. Let me get one more token and let me show you a film. I got a hell of an idea. Since you guys like that skull so much. Oh, I'm glad I remembered this because I'll sure hate myself later. To the film laboratory. In here. Keep the humidity.
Hey, Freight, are you in a complete deep freeze like your daytime high still below 32?
Yes, sir.
It's cool.
Well, if it makes you feel any better as the week progresses, my lows are getting lower and lower, and a week from now I should be down to 25 at night, or I should say early morning.
While I'm holding this and putting it
Yeah.
up, remember that pecan I told you about? Look at that. Remember I was trying to get this to Hillbilly to make his glass barrel slabs out of? That's a sample of what I can get. That's pure heartwood right there, baby. But this is what I want
Actually,
to say.
Curtis, so the thing about stainless is if you take, let's say my lid or my thumper lid, right? So what I did is drilled a 1/2 inch hole through it, and then I made a mark what I wanted the size to be, put a Sharpie around it, and used tin snips. Tin snips are so much easier than drill. When it comes to stainless, oh, Jason Acosta, that's only the face a mother could love, he says.
Wait, y'all see this?
Oh, yeah, we like sugar skulls, bro.
Wait, you see
Oh,
this?
we love you, Freight.
Oh, fuck me running.
Yeah, that bits are nice. They're expensive for sure.
Let me dry this cup so it don't hurt my film, y'all. I'm fixing to put a film on a cup and put it against it. Oh, I got an idea for that barrel. Oh my God.
There it is.
Ooh, do I have enough of it? Yeah. So, cup it that wide.
Guys, go ahead and talk. I'm cooking bacon.
Oh my
Cook
God,
that
you're gonna
bacon.
freak out, man. Let me see what you
Don't
got.
don't forget to save the grease off that bacon to fry your eggs later.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, Free.
What, buddy?
I love you.
Do you? I love you too, brother.
Check
Oh, that's
this out.
badass. Look at that fucking film. That is fucking sick right there, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Dip that Terry barrel in that. Yes.
Oh. And if I slide it over, it's got more. Check these girls. Hey, Phil, come closer to the screen, boss.
I got you.
You ready?
Yeah.
I want to do you a bottle in this right here.
Okay. That looks real nice.
I'm trying to get the best camera angle I can.
Yeah, that looks real good. Yeah, all the cards I can see nice. And the
Oh,
girl.
yeah, dude. I like that a lot, Randy.
Yeah.
Really do. Richard Henderson
Hell
says that's
yeah.
wild. Hey, listen here, Toby. I might be smoking bacon, but it's not yours. Yes, bacon is the fruit of the gods. You're very correct about that, Jason Acosta.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jeff Oak says that print is cool too, and Richard says that's slick. Slick as fuck, Randy.
Check it out, guys. Look at here, Phil. A pinup girl with motor oil.
Yeah. Nice ass on her too.
So see,
Oh, yeah.
every time I
Badass
roll, hey,
too.
check
I
this
like
out,
that a
Fred.
lot. Yeah, it's badass.
So every time I roll a cup, these girls will never be on the same place twice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And if I slide it over here, then you get the girl with her butt showing. You get a
Nice ass.
racing flag. You get that girl motor oil. Oops. Then you get this girl, she's sitting angel on wings. Up, there's a skull.
Yeah.
It's got, I mean, I'm probably, that's enough. You get my point. Now I want to show it behind.
The motor oil girl's got a nice ass.
Now I want to show it. I want to show it on a piece of white paper. Of course, I took the white pad out there. Oh, there we go. So
I gotta go check on my wood stove.
now, guys, that was just on stainless steel. Now, if I paint the same object white, the girls really pop.
Hey, how many of y'all use cast iron to cook? Every night,
Everybody.
use cast iron.
Hey, Fred.
That's bad. That's right. Hello. All right. Come on.
So, yeah. I'm going to do something with that tomorrow. I'll just go ahead and get it done. Shit. Not in a bad way, in a good way, because I'm excited now. Y'all done got me feeling fired up. Thank y'all. Now I'm more confident. And I have enough film. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, when you get a second, I need your help.
What's up, dude?
I guess we'll name this after the film. Whatever the film's name, I guess we'll name it after that. I don't know what it is right this second. I think you would call it a pin-up, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
So it would be a pin-up girl aged barrel. Hydro dip.
That's funny. Curtis Pendergraft says you can put a little bit of bacon grease in your diesel truck fuel and make everybody stop for breakfast on their way to work. That's funny, dude. Oh yeah, Curtis.
I like that idea.
tell you, it was really good to get out my area code and meet new people. I'm excited to do that, but I feel guilty when I go because I think I should be here doing what I need to do here, but it really recharged my batteries this weekend or just one day. To be with,
Gonna mute you for a minute, Phil. Your background coming through is horrendous. You talk if you want to.
Oh,
Now I gotta figure out what flavor I'm gonna drink next.
you got any mango?
Any what?
Strawberry? You got any of that strawberry left?
Yeah, that strawberry was the last shot I just finished.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Strawberry. What goes good with strawberry? I hate these tubes. Why don't y'all make 100 tubes big enough you can put the roll back in? I don't know what that is. That's some kind of marble or something. Just gives me the name. I mean the number. I got hundreds of films, not hundreds, but dozens of films already in stock. But we'll go with that one.
I'm gonna go with Canadian, eh? What the hell, hoser, eh? We gotta go Canadian, eh?
3, 4, 5, 6. I bought 7 cases of mason jars on sale the other day for $11.44 a piece. That's 71 cents for a quart jar.
If we got any Canadians watching, don't be a hoser, eh? Drink Canadian, eh?
Let me Hey, Frey.
All right, Toby, go back to sleep, fucker. Ignore me.
When you come, you gotta make time.
Randy, you might want to rephrase that.
Yeah, you're right. When you come over to my house, we need to run some of this Bloody Butcher and Jimmy Red. Oh, he's in there cooking. My timing's off again. Look at here, y'all. That is Indian corn, true. Not Indian corn, I'm sorry. This is not the Indian corn Bloody Butcher, Red Butcher, because that's not real. This is really Bloody Butcher and Jimmy Red crossbred. And I got some Bloody Butcher hidden somewhere. There it is right there. You can tell the difference in the color. See how black that is? That's your Bloody Butcher right there. See the difference in the color?
Yeah.
Darker, lighter. That's the jib. When Break Knot comes, I'm saving this so when somebody comes to my house, we can run this this Bloody Butcher. But this is a seed for this coming alcohol acres. I'm going to have an Indian corn field. I'm going to have a Bloody Butcher field. I'm going to have a Jimmy Red Bloody Butcher field.
So which of the three has the reddest corn?
Well, red wise would be the Jimmy Red. That's why they call it Jimmy Red. Bloody Butcher is a really, really expensive corn, and everybody loves Bloody Butcher, but 99% of America love Jimmy Red. Now, this is true heritage Indian corn. See how blue and green that is? See the dent in it?
Yeah. Yeah, now that's nice and red.
See the ones that have the marble? It's like a red and white grain in the same grain. It's like a marble.
Yeah, that and it looks also red and blue, or I should
Yep.
say white and blue.
And then you have these. That is a Indian corn with a little bit of Bloody Butcher, a little bit of God knows what, but I'm gonna save these to plant. This one here is purple with a little bit of specks in it, but it's really, 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 really purple. Really blue, I'm sorry. It's purple on one end and blue on another. But I've been saving these to replant. Look how blue that one is.
Yeah.
I have a guy
Beautiful.
that married a that's called root beer.
Okay.
From what I was, but I'm saving this to replant instead of smashing it in.
Right.
But
Well, I need some Jimmy Red corn and some blue corn. I can get white corn, no problem.
you
But I want some red, white, and blue corns to make a patriotic mash.
yes, sir. Philbilly.com is the best. Philbilly sells those kits or sells it by the pound. I would buy it by the pound from him if I was you. Uh, I'm going to be experimenting with some of his grains here shortly myself. I got lucky, so I can't.
Yeah, Randy, turn around and face the camera. Did you say Philbilly or Hillbilly?
Phil,
Phil with a P.
Phil Billy.
Yeah.
You can order on philbilly.com, I think it is, or yeah, I'm not sure of his website. I don't want to get it wrong out of respect, but philbilly.com. Wait a minute, I can tell you right now. Hold on. Are you ready? Have you got something to write down on?
I know Philbilly.
Right here. See that?
Yeah.
Like the regular cheese?
Right there. That's where you want to go. And then you want to age it. You want to go to Hillbilly Glass Barrels. And then you got to tune in to Ain't Got No Time for No Horror Shine podcast. And if you're up in West Virginia, you got to, let me get the camera right. Where's the camera? There it is. West Virginia moonshine. If you ever come down to Orlando, you got to give Uncle Moonshine a holler. And always stay tuned to the militia. Get your stuff at Hillbilly. If you're ever in Fleming Island, Florida, coming through, give a holler to old Black Creek Distilleries. And respect your law enforcement when they kick in your door. SWAT team, hoorah, hoorah, hoorah. Punchers never quit. And we Florida grown. Team Real Trees Hunting Supplies and Tractor Supply. Tired now.
Yeah,
You're good, bro. I
Randy,
need it.
if I ever came to Florida, all I need
I didn't hear a word you said, but
Fuck.
We did not mute him. Say it again.
Your browser has
I
lost.
don't
My
know where you
browser
come
lost connection.
from. Hey, Fred, I'm gonna have to lip sing one of Steve's songs and using this. This is a cigar box guitar. Have you ever smoked them cigars, Phil?
No, but I've heard about a cigar box guitar made out of a cigar box.
Mr. Ryan Bishop made this. And I'm supposed to be practicing, so when he comes over, I know what I'm doing, but I love that thing. I need to go see him. Matter of fact, that put a bug in me right now. I'm not showing guns. I'm just moving a gun out. No, I don't need to do that. I'll leave it right where it is. I'm gonna get Fred in trouble. And
What
I
church?
need to roll this up and get out of this humidity. That's what the film looks like when I roll it off the.
I like that one. Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Girl riding a motorcycle.
Uh-huh.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's the same
See the bike
film.
really good too. Yeah, you can see the
Yeah.
bike really good too.
I'll have that done in I hope about 3 days from now. I could do it in one day, but I gotta do a little investigating on some measurements and the way it's been, the humidity and all, I'm not gonna let that stop me, cause I'll warm this son of a bitch up. Gotta figure out which activator goes on it. Is the camera facing me? I forgot, did I?
Well, you walk too far away from the camera.
I'm sorry. Oh. I'm glad I heard that click. Tell me if this is too loud.
No, your audio is good. It's just you're off camera now.
Sorry, I had to go turn the tank on. I left the heater on. This is I got the heater on, so I had to rotate the water. That's my light system behind the tank.
Right.
And here's the control panel. This one here turns the power on. This turns the heater on, and that tells me my temperature of the water in this lower area. And then I pump it on. When I want to stop the water, I can, but the water's already 90 degrees in this small area. So what I want to do
Wait,
is I
wait,
want to move it.
Randy, time out. You say the water's 90 degrees, yet you wanted to use that as your condenser water.
Yes, I got a reason for both things. Right now, earlier, I was going to do some hydro dipping, and I turned this on and forgot. So this is a heating chamber that recirculates the water down there, and then it comes back. I want to circulate that water now to make it colder to get the temperature down. And I'm going to turn the heat off. I was just explaining to somebody who hadn't seen something how it works. But now I'm going to kill the heater, kill the power to the heater, and in about 5 minutes, I'm going to turn that water off. Now, normally, a while ago, this is only registering the temperature in the green area. This see right now it says 150 degrees. Now it says 86 degrees. I got it set for 90 degrees. Most films call for 80 to 90 degree water. I was going to do some hydro dipping tonight before I got on with y'all, and I forgot to turn my pump on to circulate the water. So that area got too hot. So I'm going to turn it on, turn the heater off, and let it circulate and cool down. When I run my mash, when I run the big boy, it's at 67 degrees. I can wake up tomorrow morning and that water will be somewhere between 65 and 70 degrees. I am currently freezing. I'm currently freezing a bunch of ice, and I'm going to get that temperature down to 40 degrees. I'm going to open my doors, let it cool off, put ice in it. I'm going to get it down as cold as I can get it 4 hours ahead of when I hook Big Boy up. So when I hook Big Boy up, I have 600 gallons of 40 or below cold water, which should be no problem. At the end of 24 hours, I should still have cold water. And I won't know until I try it. So I'm trying to think ahead and have insight to start off with cold water. I know this from the previous video that we did. The first time I used it, I used gas heat, and we heated up 60 gallons of water into boiling within an hour and a half. And you remember, I seen this, it started dripping. Then I used that 60 gallons of water at boiling to boil my corn in the pot with the stir for 90 minutes. Then, so this time I'll put 50 gallons of mash in there, and I'll put the hydro tank right here. I'll move this barrel. I'm sorry. I'll put the steel right here, so it's facing this way, so I can get to the end result easier. Then I will have the water hose running from my pump, pumping cold water into the bottom of the shotgun, and then my return hose will go to a shorter hose, because you want to keep your hose as short as possible. I want that dumping down here, so the hot water and cold water are 8 feet apart. And 600 gallons at 40 degrees, 50 degree water should keep that water good. I'll be able to dump ice in it if I need to. I'll be learning to run this on gas for my first time since I was knee high. So this is, I don't know everything, so this is going to be a learning curve for me. But I know I'll have to be up 24 hours. So I didn't want to run this until I got some hydro dipping done. And since we're waiting on the film to come in, I got some jars ready. And I was wanting to go ahead and talk to Frank, and we discussed that about the hillbilly barrel.
Praise pointing in the comments.
One of those look like I can't say that word, corn.
Walking.
What,
Walking.
the blue? Was it the blue? Because that's the one that the agriculture guy picked out, and he said it was from Mexico. Thank you, Richardson. Yeah, this whole garage was full of stuff. I emptied it all out in the past 2 years. Have you ever fell in the tank, hydro dipping yourself? I haven't fell in the tank, but I have said that I've gotten in it. And that's funny you say that, because I thought about my crazy self. I don't think very many people would pay to see it, but if it took that to raise money, you guys do the ice cold plunge up there in the north, right? Well, the best I can do we don't have snow, but I'm willing to get on some swimming trunks and get that water as cold as y'all want me to, and I'm willing to get in it for 1 minute to raise money. That I would
Oh yeah.
shiver for them. I would shiver in that tank for them to raise money. I did have that thought. I said,
I've done the
nobody
polar
would do
plunge.
that.
I've done a polar plunge.
What's up, Drummond
I
son?
used to
Sorry.
I used to do it in my gym days, my football days, but it's been a long time. But it would probably feel good to these old bones.
Right now?
Yeah,
I
that's
did
it.
I did it about 10, 15 years ago. Anyways, Randy, my point is I'm questioning whether or not your water cooling system is going to get cold enough to do a run.
Well, yes, sir. Because if I keep it at a constant, as long as I keep that water below 70, the pump that I'm using is pumping the water out. If I pick the return hose, which means it's going through the condenser, while it was boiling water at 212 degrees, which is hotter than what we normally run ours, it never,
Right.
ever made that temperature raise. Because we kept checking it that night that me and Fred was on, and it never disturbed it. Now, I did not run it for 24 hours. So when I got off the show, I went back and watched the show, and the show was 2 hours.
There might be somebody coming in that we all know, other than Phil, because he doesn't fucking pay attention to any of our friends.
I hope it's somebody that I invited on the show for a surprise for you.
No, not yet. We know
he
both
hadn't
know
answered.
him. No, not yet. They will, bro. I promise. They will.
Is it smoke break? I need a
let's
drink.
smoke. Fuck it.
I need a drink.
I got to
Welcome
reload.
in.
Phil, ring the bell.
I got to reload my bowl.
Phil, ring the bell. What's up, Cody Townsend? Y'all want to take a shot with us? Let's do shots.
Yeah. Was it Cody that asked me if he? When I'm on here, y'all, I apologize. I hadn't learned how to, and out of respect, I don't lead the show to answer a message. Please forgive me. I just think that's rude to do that, but that's why I don't do
I'm
it.
sorry. I did that earlier, Randy. I'm sorry.
No, you're meaning. I don't know. I just thought that maybe it was. I'm trying to learn how not to be selfish and learn how to be still like this and do like you guys do. I just got too many ants in my pants, I guess.
Oh yeah, cheers, real winner.
Oh yeah, drinking wise.
You have
what
no
am I
idea,
drinking?
bro.
Hold
You
on.
want to trade phones for a day?
Drink what for a day? Okay,
You want to trade phones for a day, Randy?
I'm gonna have Black Creek American 2-aged rum, baby, made from sugar cane.
Single barrel, baby. Look at that.
Black Creek Distilleries, right here in Fleming Island, Florida.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go find my smoke.
Oh yeah.
Look at there, buddy.
Is it not in your jacket pocket?
2-year-old bourbon. Oh. Get the camera right. Where's it at? There we go.
What up?
Here we go.
There he is.
What's going on,
What is
fellas?
up, Liz?
Every time we meet, that knife that I showed is in the other damn room.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Nothing much, man. Just drinking some Elijah Craig again.
I was just showing them. I met Mr. Dave. Like,
Wait, hold on. Why are you drinking Elijah Craig when you're making your own liquor, bro?
It's what I'm aspiring to get to right now. So I'm trying to drink it enough until I'm like, man, I got that barrel on the way. So I think I've got the mash bill, Heaven Hill. I've got the mash bill from Heaven Hill. Okay. So I've tried to replicate that. And I've got to get a gallon. I've got to age it. I've got the char specifications to send them over to Hillbilly Glass Barrels. So until that gallon gets done, I'm not drinking anything but greatness right now. And this fucking Elijah Craig is just so delicious.
I'm trying to remember what that tastes like. I
Elijah
haven't bought
Craig.
any liquor in 10 years. I mean,
All right. So I will go through my computer tomorrow and I will put a spec sheet in the collective of different liquors. You're talking Johnny
did y'all hear
Walker.
that? They've been on Distillers Talk.
Hold on. Johnny Walker, Jack Daniels, Crown Royal, fucking you name it. The top 8 or 9 producers of liquor, I have a breakdown of what kind of grains they're using.
Gotcha.
I saved that. Maybe that's where I got a picture of it from. I think I snapshotted that somewhere and I saved
That's
it.
what I've been basing my stuff off of is, North Georgia kind of like tells you before you order those fucking packs what the hell comes in them. So I replicated a couple of different, like I did Woodford Reserve. I don't really like Woodford Reserve that much. I don't know why, but it's just something in it's just a little off when I aged it. So I was like, no.
Have you tried their Angel's Envy? Try to make it
No.
Angel's
What
Envy
Richard
for
just said,
yourself.
Angel's Envy.
No?
Richard just said Angel's Envy.
Starting to run tomorrow.
I just killed a bottle of Bullet Rye. That stuff is very peppery at the end. I don't know.
Okay,
There's
so
something
when it
about
comes
it
to
on rice,
rye,
man.
when it comes to rye, the finer you grind that grain, the more pepper you get. Okay.
Who's that said that?
So if you
Richard.
just put a whole grain rye in your mash bill, you're not going to get that much pepper. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I didn't come up with crowbar out of my ass, dude. I came up with crowbar by experimenting, using this much corn and this much rye and this much oats and this much wheat. And I did it so much, like I think it was 11 and a half times maybe, to where I got it down to where it is fucking good.
Yeah, that's where I've been, man. I've ran the corn plenty of times, just corn, a little bit of Raisin Bran and sugar, and then I've ran like that at least 40 times, on this 3-gallon, just mashing in like 10 gallons at a time, and so now this is my this is my second attempt on introducing the barley and the rye, and so I've changed it up a little bit on this one. I went a little more on the rye because I'm using flaked rye, so I didn't get too much of a spice from mine. But it does add some mouthfeel to it that I did like. So I don't know.
All right.
I'm just playing around with it. I'm gonna play around with wheat too.
That's how we learn. That's how we learn, dude, is by playing with them.
I want to try wheat, man. The honey wheat or the honey malt wheat or whatever it is.
I got one that I call One Hell of a Breakfast, and it's it is so simple of ingredients, and it's just the way you do it and throw them together, and of course it's going to taste different in yours than it is mine. It's
Right.
probably cleaner and all that, but it's just stuff like me and Frey was talking earlier tonight. Everybody's buying grains. Everybody's buying, and I love buying grains. I wish I could afford to buy 50 pounds of rye from somebody and all that, but I'm a corn guy. We have it right here. I wasn't spending money I needed to spend somewhere else, so I've been trying to learn as much about corns. But now I'm learning so much from you guys on other things that now I started experimenting with other ingredients that we can get on the shelf that I can't afford to buy in bulk, like you was talking about Raisin Bran. Then Amanda mentioned that in several videos. Well, I was doing that a year or two ago, and I'm sure she was too. And we was all using stuff that we could get our hands on. When I read the ingredients, then I met a neighbor whose family that worked at one of the cereal companies. She said, Randy, that's some of the best grain you can get. They don't use no junk in that stuff. Now, yes, it's processed and it's got stuff in it, but I'm thinking corn,
It's
barley,
better than just
wheat.
the feed stuff.
Yeah, corn, barley, wheat, Raisin Bran, and if you use a corn-based syrup like Log Cabin syrup, use the same ratio. I swear to Jesus, you'll thank me. It's so easy. And oats, Quaker oats, corn, barley, wheat, Raisin Bran, oats, and Log Cabin syrup. Oh,
Yeah, I
one hell of a breakfast.
need to try. I wanted to try the wheat, and I was going to try the oats as well because people have been telling me time and time and again to get some fucking oats. And I haven't yet, but I'm going to.
Now, what I learned from Amanda, which I didn't think about and works great, I did it 2 times, is I added my ingredients in different order. but add your raisin bran in the bag. I just crush up the bag, add them dead last, like you would do crumple up tortillas and sprinkle them. Do that dead last for your and then she mixed it up. I don't know why adding it last, but it did make a little bit of difference. You got more of the wheat and the more raisin. Now the raisins, them some bitches swell up like grapes. I was actually popping them because I know you some bitches was being greedy with my alcohol and y'all was hogging it all up. So I was in there mashing grapes for days.
Yeah. I try to get all of it I can, man. I got the brew bags, and I don't even ferment in the brew bags. What I'll use them for is I'll pour all that fucking grain in there, and I'll do a run. I'll do like a 1.5 run with just the shit I've squeezed out of the grain. I squeeze that shit until it's damn near dry.
Yeah. I can't
I'm
afford to
trying
get one
to
of
get
those
it.
wash
So
machine
let me
things.
ask you this, Liz. So you're telling me you're squeezing your grain, right?
Yeah.
Are you pulling the grain off the top of your yeast bed, or are you squeezing the yeast bed into your liquor too?
So what I'll do is I will. First off, I get all of the grain out of the mash once it's fermented done at at 990. I will take it and filter all of the grain out, let the mash settle, and I'm only collecting what clears, and I'll leave the yeast bed alone. But I squeeze that grain, but I'll let it clear after I've squeezed it. I'm not just throwing a bunch of shit in there. So I've got very little yeast in what goes into my pot. I've learned that the hard way.
All right, if you guys
I
are
did
paying
too.
attention, I'm going to post the crowbar recipe right now in chat. If you
I
guys
won't
are
be able to
interested.
switch over and see it, but I will. Hey,
All right, are you ready, Randy? So crowbar is 53% corn, 5% rye, 15% oats, 20% wheat, 10% barley.
I like that balance. Crowbar 53% corn, 53. Okay, 53, then 5 rye, and then 15 oats, and then 20% wheat, 10,
10%
so
barley.
50,
Anything malted?
60, 70.
Okay, so my rye, my oat, my wheat is all malted along with the corn and the barley.
Wait a minute, that comes up to 103.
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. I'm not calling you out. I'm just making sure I got it right.
No, yes, sir, it does.
That way, okay. That way it carries over more a little bit percentage wise in the flavor. And
Yes,
you
sir.
got it more than 51% corn.
Yes, sir. That's what
I
makes
can
it a
see where
bourbon.
that would come
And
from.
I'm running the crowbar in the morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like that too.
Yes.
Man, I don't know. I did that apple brandy with apple cider in the thumper and in the mash. That shit was fucking delicious. White dog. Nothing. I didn't even have to make an apple pie out of it. That shit was delicious.
I just had an idea. You guys are always mailing these little bags, these little snap top bags for putting your stuff in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have so much of this Indian corn. If you guys will mail me whatever size 16-ounce bag, whatever you want. If you mail me some, I will mail it back to you full of this Indian corn. It is so sweet. If nobody's ever had it, I've never had it. And so far that stuff is so unique. You can do it, and you can even tell me what proof you want it. If you want it higher, so you can, if you want some 130 or something, let me know. I'll put some 130 in there, but let me know ahead of time so I don't make it all 100 or something. But it's just so good. I'm willing to share it and not the seed or nothing but the liquor and stuff. Like right now, we took Cordell cherries tonight, and every Sunday we're gonna set this up ahead of time. But we'd like for you to come on and use something at your house that you've made previously, so we can see what it looks like at the end. And then tonight, show us. Like tonight, I just broke some Cordell cherries, 1 box at the grocery store.
Yeah.
And what we've been trying to spread the news, which everybody can, after the holidays, like after the holidays, go buy the leftover candies, go buy the ones that you can macerate and then come out with something like I did the Cordell cherry, and then I added the dark chocolate when Uncle Moonshine was here, he had a cherry. Well, I had made a white chocolate, and we poured them together. And I have to give half the credit to him for me to even start in that direction. We
That's
mixed them
crazy.
together, and his and mine. That was delicious. So that's how I come up with that, just by talking to another shiner. He did something, I done something. We got guys coming on here. But getting back to the Sunday, give it, let it macerate, and every Sunday, but buy stuff after Valentine's Day's coming up. Save 20, 30 bucks, man, and go hit the dollar stores for whatever you want and freeze it and save it for your ideas.
I want to do one of them damn donut runs so bad. I just want to feel
That
that
does
fucking
sound good, man. Them, what do you call it? Krispy Kreme. I thought about
or
going by there.
something. Yeah, anything.
We have
Well,
a
okay.
Krispy
So
Kreme.
on
We
that
have a
note,
Krispy Kreme in Gainesville that make them in front of you. Some bitches are open 24 hours a day.
I'd
I
be
just
hitting
don't have
them
the
up at
money.
like 5 minutes before they close. I'll be like, I will buy everything you're fishing to throw away.
I don't think they closed, but I thought about going up there one time and trying to make a deal with the manager after I give him some. I just don't know. But I'm gonna try that one day. I'd love to try that too. Is what I was getting at. I didn't mean to take so much time saying that. Richard Henderson, he mentioned a billet bottle. Funny you said that earlier. This is billet rye,
wow.
and I went ahead and prepped the glass. And tonight, y'all give me an idea. This is gonna be the billet rye pinup girl bottle. First one to ever been done
See,
in the
that'd be
pinup
cool.
gas station.
Oh yeah.
That's because it's got such a
That's it.
beautiful design. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you'll be able to see it more, you know. Thank you for that idea. So I go to local bars and they give me these and some guys drink them and I trade them bottles for Beetlejuice.
Richard Henderson. He says the one he's clearing now is Jimmy Red, Amanda Palmer, malted oats, and malted wheat that was ground at a coarse corn meal consistency. Hell yeah, dude. That shit is going to be good.
Oh man, look at
good.
I
So
have
what's
yet
the
to try
difference on
anything
the
Amanda Palmer.
what's the difference on the distiller's grind? I mean, I've always just ground my shit up to where it just damn near gelatinizes instantly. So I don't know if I'm going too far, if I'm taking anything away. I mean, what's the difference on the meal and the
Okay, so here's the difference. So malted grain, right? If you're gonna grind that grain and you malt it first, that will gelatinize, like you said, right? And then it will convert itself because it has its own amylase in it. Believe it or not.
Gotcha. So it doesn't really matter how far you grind it, but if you grind it more, it is a little better.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so all right, cool. Because I damn near turn my shit into cornmeal when I do my stuff.
Yeah, me too. I have a grinder that's meant for rocks, like literally meant for rocks. So whatever grain I put in it, I could put 3 pounds at a time in it and hit the button for 30 seconds, and it's fucking flour, dude.
Fuck yeah.
So
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
They say don't make your stuff in flour because it chunks up or whatever. But on that note, if you're stirring that water while you're introducing that flour, it will not chunk up. Okay.
Yeah, and especially if you've got one of them, like if you're doing a screw mixer. What do you call it? I'm drunk as fuck.
Grinder,
all right,
meat grinder.
Listen to this, Liz.
No, the damn.
Yeah, a drill. I got you.
A drill. There you go.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So check this out, Gliz.
I want a grain grinder like Randy because I have to regrind my grains like 3-4 times to get it ground down small enough.
Well, you're using the wrong grind
$79, dog.
Yeah.
I use a NutriBullet.
Yeah. So, oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, you said something. It was about the drill.
Guys, do you guys know what step mashing is?
Mm-mm.
You don't know what step mashing is?
I know
what. No, I'm not familiar with the term.
Okay, so step mashing.
One step at a time. A grain per temperature.
Okay. On that note, Mr. Einstein over there, Phil, shut up for a minute. No, I'm just kidding. So step mashing, right? Your corn is 165, 170 to where you can convert it. Okay. So I shared a chart in the collective to where different grains take different temperatures to convert. So let's say you're making a 5-grain recipe like crowbar. Okay.
Okay.
So you step mash that crowbar in. You're gonna mash that grain. You're gonna convert that grain. When it gets cool enough, you're gonna convert that rye. When it gets cool enough, you're gonna convert that oat. When it gets cool enough, you're gonna convert that wheat. Okay. So you're step
Okay.
mashing it, just like you would do with beer. It helps in a lot of ways. It also clears your liquid as you go. It has its own amylase in it. Like the grain will convert itself. Yes.
I did that today with the barley and the well, not the rye. I threw the rye in the same time I threw the corn, but I did wait till I got down to 152 to add the barley, which was malted barley, and then yeah. So I did like a one step.
You're step mashing.
You know-
You didn't even know it. Go ahead, Randy.
I'm willing to admit that since you said that, when I was doing what I call the rooster juice, which was when I looked at the ingredients, like he said, I couldn't afford the kits, and I went online and seeing what the percentages of each were, and like the 3 grain scratch from Purina at Tractor Supply is $28 for 35 pounds. Well, when you open the bag, it's pure cracked corn, real barley, and real wheat, and real good looking wheat, not all crumbled up and shitty looking stuff. So, but you just made something that clicked in my head. When you was step mashing, I just added 3 grains that you said that required different steps at different temperatures, and I was
Sure.
adding them all together in 180-degree water all at once.
So when you do that, what happens is you're going to kill that grain. It's not going to be able to have its own amylase. It's not going to be able to do its own thing.
I thank you for answering that, because I was curious, what did I do to, I mean, it tasted good, and that's why I'm making it again, but it could be done better but there's no way for me to separate it, all that. But now I
Right.
understand why. Now I understand more better why you step grains in instead of doing what I did to make it shorter.
Yes.
That just now sunk in.
So you've heard the term better ingredients, better liquor, right? Well, you got to know how to use those ingredients correctly, or you don't have better liquor.
Right. Hey,
You know?
I had an idea. We talked about this earlier, because I'm going to do it with the Indian corn and like Phil said, I showed him my grinder, which was out there earlier. It's just from China, but it's got the porcelain wheels, and I got a milk jug on top. But I can set it to where when I run mine, there's little bitty chunks of corn or whatever I'm running. Corn is what I've been running, but there's a lot of grits, and then there's like jiffy powder. So what I'm gonna do, what I meant to do today, but I'm gonna grind some more, is I'm gonna take some of that Indian corn and I'm gonna grind it into flour, and I'm gonna make some Indian cornbread out of this flour. And why haven't any of us, as much grinding as we've been doing, as country as we are, why ain't any of us cooked no cornbread from the corn that we're mashing in?
Oh, I do, bro. So the last time I went to my
you make Crowbar cornbread?
Listen, the last time I went to my local co-op, I was buying polenta. So polenta is just basically yellow corn, dent corn, ground into a grit style form, right? So it's a sweet corn ground into grit style form. So they make tamales out of it. You make cornbread out of it, right? So yes, I have made corn bread out of the mash that I have ran. Yes.
Wow. I meant to do that today, and I'm like, I just got sidetracked and this, that, and other. So that's on my bucket list to do during the week while I'm out here. The kitchen's right there. I'm gonna deep fry some. Hey, since we were down at that festival, I'm gonna do both. I'll have Mama cook a big old pan of cornbread, but I'm gonna do them hoe cakes. I'm gonna drop them in there like hush puppies. I bet that would be good.
Listen, last time I heard of hoe cakes, I was with a girl from West Virginia. I helped raise her kids or whatever, and one of her kids is, I consider my son, right?
Yeah.
Hoe cake. Hoe cake is sugar, flour, and water.
Oh no, this is ground up corn, because we was at that sugar cane festival, and Craig, you would have not left that primitive area, because of they was taking ground corn to start right off there, grinding it and making corn corn hoe cakes, which was a big old giant biscuit, but made out of corn, fried crispy right there on a campfire, and it come
Ooh,
with
okay. All right.
like butter beans and
Mhm.
ham that had been in a crock pot, but they cooked it since 4 o'clock next morning. They was out there cooking over a campfire with a big old giant cast iron pot of it.
That's
Oh, we was
awesome,
sitting
dude.
there eating. Me, Jay, and his friends was eating the hell out of it. And
So
Jay's a big
Richard
old boy.
Henderson says he's cooked cornbread from 4 heirlooms so far. Lou Courage
Oh,
makes an awesome corn fritters. So does Wapsie. Oh, dude, I wish I get
would
fucking
you?
my hands on some Wapsie, dude.
Me
It's
too. I was just going to say
over.
I've heard of those too, but would you please send me a recipe of what you made with cornbread with on my
Share it
page
in the
so I wouldn't have to
shit.
guesstimate
Share it in the
how much?
collective. Randy will see it in the collective. Shit.
Yeah, put it in the collective. If you don't mind sharing that for everybody, let's make some moonshine cornbread. Hell
Hell
yeah!
yes, dude. Hell yes. I'm
Thank
down.
y'all. You can throw in onions or jalapenos, but just give us the basic, corn to egg to water ratio or whatever. Sounds like a hound dog in
Wait,
the
you hear a
background.
hound dog in the background. I don't hear a hound dog. Do you guys hear a hound dog? Oh, wait. Boo!
I did
I don't
earlier.
hear one.
Y'all look at this real quick. Check that guy
Boo!
out.
Is that me? Are you calling me a hound dog?
Ah, picked that
I
thing up the other day.
might have heard something. What's that?
It's the Pillsbury Doughboy
Which one?
iced out. It's a pendant.
Oh, no
That's
shit.
cool. That's cool as shit.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah. I figured y'all. I don't know if y'all like jewelry or not. I know you probably would, Hydro Man, because you dip stuff and you like art. But I got
Yeah,
several
yeah,
pieces.
yeah.
I'll check.
He only dips his nuts. That's the only thing he dips is his nuts.
I tell you
I'll,
what, for $5,000, I'll video my nuts going in some film.
I'll check that
Bro,
one
we
out.
got to start you with an OnlyFans account first, dude.
That's a nice
I don't have
watch.
no bling like that, bro. Here, you want to see my bling? You want to see my bling, Liz? Ready?
Yeah.
You ready? Look.
Ah, that's what's
Hey,
up. I like tattoos.
I did all my own tattoos, bro.
yeah.
Like all of them.
Check out the Prezi.
Boy, you and my buddy Clinton, man, he's got some. I've got some. What do you call that feller? Michael Kors.
That's for Gliz right there. That's
Yeah.
one of my customs.
Wow. Hey, now you ought to wear that more often, man. Right there, that's you. Hey, I really like that. You need to wear that on a chain on more shows. That's you got to have a
Hey,
little
Randy, I
trade thing
bet you I
like.
can get you a fucking. I bet you I can get you a design to dip, and he could pay for that design. Just kidding.
Check
Just
out
kidding, Liz.
You can
on the
definitely put that.
Cuban. I got that iced
Oh
out
heck
Cuban too. That's
yeah,
fun. That one right there is my
that's
that's
special.
my baby right there. That's special,
I
man.
know why.
I saved a lot of money for that. But yeah, shout out to, that's my YouTube channel, man. Not this, but this is what I used to do is review jewelry. So like I had people like Ice
Thank
Cartel
you,
and
Richard.
tons of people fucking send me jewelry and stuff, man. We got custom pieces. This is from my girl. That's her piece.
Whoa.
All the different they're
Yeah.
like color treated
You
stones.
ain't got one. You ain't got no fucking jewels dipped in copper though. Come on now.
Oh, I like that. The back of
Put some
it's
jewels in some copper.
engraved. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've got a lot of Viking pendants and stuff like Thor's axe and hammer and yeah. Yeah.
That one's got
Yeah.
baguettes in
Yeah.
it.
I like that. Yeah. I,
We need to.
in
Ooh, Randy,
corrections,
I
we
just had
couldn't
an
wear
idea, bro.
jewelry at work. That's pretty
Randy,
badass.
what if we dipped the jar with diamond in the background and then had a triple X old jug in front of it, like the tan color with the XXX and the two pans with diamond behind it.
I'm trying to grasp the diamond. You mean the diamond in the G?
No, I mean the diamonds, like just a layer of diamonds, just diamonds, right, all the way down,
Okay.
and then wrap a old XXX jug over the top of it.
I can put. Let me think about that. I will look for a diamond film, and then I could cut that out. I could dip that spot, cover everything else, then cover the diamonds up and dip the jug. Yeah, that would work.
See,
That's called layering. Yeah, I can layer film on top of film. Uh, it's just a little bit longer, but not that much longer. Just layering two films, let it dry, rinse it off. When it's dry enough, you spray it with an adhesive motor, roll another one. You have enough. You have to have twice as much film because it's going over another film, and you have to leave room for stretch. But yeah,
all right, I got to give a
that'd
shout
be
out
cool.
real quick before we leave the live here. Richard Henderson has been on here for 4 hours and 30 minutes with us. The longest
Okay.
viewer. Thank you, Richard.
Fuck yeah.
And
Shout out.
We got to shut this down. I got to go to work tomorrow, guys. I love y'all.
Love y'all.
All right.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, Randy. Good night, Phil. Good night, Gliz.
See ya.
Later. Have a good night.